Peace, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Pseudo Killers. Um, Live brought to you by what is this? Real Black Atheists on Fire. Threw up a quick show. You know we can't go live on our own channel, Pseudo Killers, so we're being hosted by the Real Black Atheists on Fire. So we here for another week. Yeah, we here for another week. So we're gonna be on this channel. Get in here, hit the like button. We just gonna do we gonna kick the shit tonight. I was just on Sinetta channel. Unc still over there on Sinetta channel. But since I had this show scheduled, I had to jump off there and come on over here. I'm a little bit late. But we in here. What's up, Charles? What's up, Malcolm? Omar, back. Yeah, y'all. Get up in here. Corey hit me up, said, Chef, let's do a show. A free-for-all show tonight on Pseudo Killers. He just hit me up a couple minutes ago, so I threw the show up to get it cracking. And I don't know why my camera is on the fritz, focusing on your boy. Focus. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I threw the show up. He wanted to do a free-for-all show. Paragon was good. So I been sent him the link before I even went live. I don't know where he at. He probably already been drinking and smoking, so you know Corey gonna give us a mouthful if he was drinking and smoking. If he already started winding down for the night, we gonna have a awesome entertaining show. So Corey, where you at? Get in here. Cause I gotta go pick up my Chinese food. So I need Corey to come in here because the Chinese food store gonna close in a minute. I'm about to order me a couple shrimp egg rolls, right? And probably some shrimp fried rice. Peace, Tony Macaroni. So I'm trying to go get my food, but I need Corey to get in here and host it. Yolanda, somebody. The Chinese store is only a couple minutes from my house. I can jump in the truck, shoot down there, grab my food, come back, and we can get it cracking. Right? But where y'all at? Let me see. Let me hit these guys up now. Yeah, because there's some things that I know we wasn't fully able to go over because we've been dealing with the James Webb. So I definitely, there's some other topics that we've been neglecting, right? But we've been having the arguments in the back chat. You know what I mean? So we want to get that. Late show, what's up? Yeah, y'all scrolling in here a little bit slow, but it's all good. I know it's Friday night. I know everybody going out to have drinks or whatever to wind down because of the weekend starting. So I get it. I get it. All right.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, yo, hit the button, yo. I'm trying to run and get my Chinese food, yo. You got me sitting there here talking to myself.
You in there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in there now.
All right. All right. So yeah, boom. There we go. Yeah, who we got up in here? Okay, it's filling up. Appreciate the love. Like I said, we got Malcolm, we got Charles, we got Omar, Paragon, Tony Macaroni. Boom. Bang. All right. And the boom.
All right.
Corey, what's going on?
Yeah, you in here? We already live?
Yeah, we already live, yo. I had already started it up because I was over on Sinetters.
Right.
And while I was over there, I had set the show up when you said set the show up. So I set everything up while I was over Sinetters. So I hit the button
Yeah,
while
that
I
show
was
was
over there.
upstairs feeding my face.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to go get my food now. I'm like, Corey gotta come in
Yeah.
so I can go pick up my food. But I'm definitely glad you said do a show.
Definitely. Um, yeah, we're gonna jump one off here. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my shit together here. See what's going on with the chat. Yeah, it was going in over on Sinetta or whatever.
Yep.
Uncle Company.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chat be filling up slower over here than they do on the pseudo killer. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it be filling up slower.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I unblocked everybody.
Pseudo killers getting up there with you know what I'm saying, with brother Unc.
You know? We fill up way
with
faster.
the real black atheist.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But we got I had unblocked a lot of people once I got control of the what's the name? I was able to go in there. They had a lot of our people blocked over here. No, his moderators over here. And I took a couple wrenches from a couple haters. You feel me?
Right.
Like, you know, I've been reorganizing this motherfucker.
Yeah,
they had me blocked over here, yo.
I mean, I ain't even got a wrench. The pseudo killers ain't even got a wrench over here.
Yeah, they had me blocked over here. Because I was typing in the chat, and I'm like, yo, can't nobody see? I looked on the other thing. I said, hold on. My shit ain't popping up. I said, somebody got me blocked over here. So I had to go into the joint and unblock myself, and I know which moderator did it. So you're gone. You're out of here.
Your privileges are officially revoked, right?
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
Ain't playing no games.
It's a few in here. We got Rasta Man. What's going on? Oh, they blocked Rasta Man. He said they blocked him too.
Yeah, I unblocked him. You know what I mean? I unblocked
him.
I freed everybody.
I ain't got a wrench and shit. Nobody ain't got no wrench over here.
Yeah,
moderators don't they don't tolerate that over here that much. They don't tolerate too much disagreement with Unc.
Yeah. Once we told Unc the Nubians wasn't the Nubians wasn't Egyptians, they just start blocking our ass.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
They just start blocking us. But hell yeah. It's Friday night.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have to kind of get into oh boy, man. Yusef tonight, man. We gonna kind of have to get into him tonight, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Yusef.
Yeah, we're gonna have a talk. We ain't gonna go off on him. We just gonna have a talk about it. You know, it's things, you know, that need to be discussed. You know, we're gonna wait till at least. Damn, it do feel up in here slow.
It did.
He ain't been paying attention to this channel. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just some of the things that I got a problem with that I keep hearing. You know what I mean? It's just like, no, you can't keep saying that. You know, the thing with when they keep saying, well, you know, he had to do what he had to do in a time. It was a certain time, and this, that, you know. I think that argument is not you know, two wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean? And it's not a good argument to me. I think they say, well, he actually was taught at a university. It's like, no, that's not absolutely. That's not all the way true either. You know what I mean? It's so much that this community, so many things that this community has been cultivated, you know, and conditioned to believe uh, it's hard to get people to out of those ways and thoughts. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what up, Vance? What up with you? He probably just listening in.
Oh,
But
yeah.
yeah. What we got all in here. What's good? What's good, bro? Oh, what up? What up? What up, Vance?
I can't call her. I had to tap in right quick. See what y'all talking about. What's going on?
It's just kind of like a free for all tonight. We just gonna, have a little Friday night, chop it up with the pseudo killers type deal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Talk about some current events, and you know what I mean. Some issues that hadn't kind of been ironed out yet. You know what I mean? So.
Hey. Think about this number. And we can get back. I was reading today that the amount of sky that the James Webb was able to cover was 132 millionth of the
132nd. 132nd.
No, 132 millionth.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
It was a 1 slash
120 132nd millionth. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's how you would say
it. It was 1 slash 32, comma, 6 zeros.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it was 1/32nd of a millionth.
No, y'all don't think you say it like that.
Yeah, I probably fucked that.
It's 132 millionth. It was.
You said it's 1, then it's a slash, like.
Yeah, 132 millionth.
Okay,
that's the only way you can say that.
I think that's the only way. Yeah,
132 mil, because you got 32 million, right?
Right.
That's the number, right? That's behind the slash. So that's 32 million. So you would have to put the TH.
Millionths.
Yeah, you would have to put the TH on. Yeah, you would have to put the THS on there. Yeah, it's crazy, right? And they said that's equivalent to holding a grain of sand on your finger out, and that's the amount of sky that shit was covering. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's what I was saying the other day, man. That's crazy, man.
If you hold a grain of sand out past your eye and out and to the sky, you're not gonna see the grain of sand.
No, you're not.
It's crazy.
And the thing is, that thing is so sensitive, right? They said that if the James Webb was on the planet Earth, right, and a bumblebee was flying around on the surface of Mars, it'll pick up the heat signature. You know what I'm saying? Through all of the atmosphere, everything that you got, all of the reasons why you got to put it in a Lagrange 2 point. Right, all of those reasons, you can keep those. You don't have to mitigate any of those. You know what I'm saying? And it still will detect the damn bumblebee on the surface of Mars. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
That's pretty strong. You know what I mean?
Is crazy. Damn.
Yeah, that's
that
pretty
is crazy. But yeah, man, yeah, I was reading up on it a little bit more today. They got some more stuff coming out on it. But
they got some new images. Actually, I was looking yesterday. I got it pulled up back here. But I was looking at some new images too they had put out, other than those. I think what was it, 4 or 5 that they had or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is gonna push, the world's literacy forward on the cosmos, right? Because I see it everywhere now, right?
Right,
you know,
right.
I see it everywhere that I look. You know, it's been getting a lot of commercialization, right?
Well, the scientist is figuring out that you got to be more than smart now. You got to do marketing and shit now.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, not just because you smart, the people ain't gonna throw money at you. You know what I mean? So you actually gotta market your ideas. You actually have to create, people like us, like enthusiasts, people who interested in these types of topics or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely. You can't just sit back and think you're gonna do the science. You actually have to get out there. You actually got to do some marketing. You actually got to do some talking to people and rubbing some elbows and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? To get your shit off.
Yeah, they've been doing it though. So, for sure. If I was showing my girl the pictures, man, and she was just mind blown. She ain't know. Once I started explaining to her, the first picture with the galaxies and shit, like, I mean, that blew her mind. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
She finally got to see how insignificant, she was. Like, because we start to think, we're self-centered, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we think that the universe, revolves around us. But those pictures, man, once you draw out on it, you see, like, God damn. Like, we ain't nothing, man. Like, half of the things that we worry about, should we even be worrying about them? Like, they the type of things that, peering into the cosmos allow you to do it. It allows you to think outside yourself, right? It allows you to see the universe, right, from a broader perspective where you're not the center of it no more, right?
Right.
So I think that's always will be amazing. And another thing, and I'm gonna let y'all go.
No, yeah, you killing it. Go ahead.
Right. When they was talking about how the James Webb, right, with the exoplanets, right, and the with the different galaxies, we're going to be able to see the chemical makeup of these other galaxies, and not just the chemical makeup of it. The exoplanets, we're going to be able to see what the atmospheres is like on these planets because of the instruments is so sensitive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. But then I thought about it. I don't know if y'all watch the first Star Trek with Captain Kirk in them.
No, I never was a Star Trek guy. I never, I couldn't tell you about any of the episodes.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing, bro.
It's amazing.
Like,
I know it's a lot of real science involved.
Which one you talking about? With William Shatner?
Yeah, with William Shatner and them and Leonard Nimoy.
That shit fire is hell.
Fire.
You know that shit came out in like
in the
66 or 77.
Yes, it came out in the 60s. Look.
66.
Yo, crazy, right? Look, on there, right? They would test the atmosphere, right? To see if it was breathable, right? Before they what's the shit called when they before
Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah, before they bing down to the planet, right?
Right.
So they had instruments where they could test, right? And once I seen that shit, the James Webb, when they was talking about that, I said, man, we had science fiction shows that was predicting this, right? And now we have an instrument, right, that has the capability from damn near Earth to look at other galaxies, right, and planets and see the goddamn makeup of the atmospheres on these planets and on Star Trek back in 1966, right? They was doing that shit that they predicted in science fiction that we would get to this point with our instruments one day, and that's just amazing. But go ahead.
Somebody wrote a book called The Science of Star Trek, because of how much actual science it was based on. I can't. I want to say Lawrence Krauss had something to do with it. He might have wrote the foreword or something, or maybe he interviewed the guy that wrote the podcast or something. But yeah, I do remember a book called, I think, the science of Star Trek or whatever.
Yeah, you need to.
But I guess it was
like
based
Star
on
Trek. You would. I ain't saying you were like all of the Star Treks. I'm saying the first Star Trek, not the second generation, not the shit from the 90s. I'm talking about the one from the 60s with William Shatner and them. Corey, just to see how they was thinking, right, back then. And this show came out before we even landed on the moon. Right. This show came out before. Definitely. Yeah. So I mean, that shows you that
NASA
we was in
the space race at that point. Though.
Yeah, right. The space race had already started. We was launching Sputnik and all of those different things. You know what I mean?
Correct.
We was already doing that, but they was thinking. NASA and them was already thinking past that. Like, you know what I mean? And it shows you, because we wasn't born back then, right? But it shows you that they was already seeing ahead and they was predicting. Like, they wasn't as far off as we think they, you know what I mean?
Right,
like
the
60s,
they
was on
outlandish.
it. Yeah, they just didn't have the instruments that we have now. But yo, they was just as sharp. Yo, they wasn't, man, I'm telling you. The 60s they was on some shit in the 60s, yo. Facts, like, no doubt about it, yo. No doubt
definitely.
about
it. The shit blew my mind when I watched it. I'm sitting there like, yo, like the first original Star Trek was dope as hell. I get why I get all the hype, basically. I get it.
Yeah.
I get why people was captivated for those times. Like, it's crazy. And I mean, I watched the one from the 90s as well. So yeah, the shit, it fully pulled me in.
Yeah, it's mean.
Man, y'all was having. I saw the discussion that y'all was having over on Sinetta. Let me know when you get back with your food, though, Chevron, because I'm gonna have to go make me. It's my cocktail time. I'll make a cocktail in a minute, right? So I'm. But
you on your iPad, you can move it around, yo.
Yeah. It's the battery. I got like 5%.
Oh yeah, you gotta let it charge. All right, let me order my food. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. But so y'all was having a great discussion over there on Sinetta. I like the white dude. I hopefully he comes over and join the panel sometime. I don't want to refer to him as the white dude. I hopefully I know. Did you know his name? You know what his name is, Shepard?
No Saint.
No Saint. Yeah, absolutely.
What
so
happened?
I like No Saint. Hopefully, like I said, he comes and graces the panel. I got a few contentions with some of the things he kind of said, right? But overall, he's spot on with a lot of the things that he said. You know what I'm saying? So I think we can have some good conversations with the brother or whatever. But yesterday I didn't know you was over there, Shefflin. But I was actually listening to the conversation that they had over there yesterday. And and Cube was over there. I thought Cube had some good behavior over there. I was surprised at his behavior over there. That was I didn't really know he had that kind of patience, but he has some patience. He showed a little bit of patience yesterday, so that was good. But they was talking about and man, that's why I like when he get to talking about the evolution and the fossils and the hominid. like nobody really lays it down the way he lays it down, man. Like he articulates that shit in a way where, you know, even if you fighting him in the moment, when you get off of the call, or when you get off, when the show is over, you're gonna have to sit down and think about the things that Unc said. There's no way out of it, you know, and that's how he gets you. That's a good weapon that Unc got, you know, because it ain't, you're never gonna convince somebody in real time, right? You're not gonna convince a Hebrew Israelite to denounce Yahweh right here on camera, right? That's unrealistic to think about that, right? But how Unc asked those questions, and he said, you know, put the chimpanzee up, the picture of the chimpanzee, and then put the picture of the elephant up, right? And see which one that resembles you more, right? You know, he asks them questions like you know, you share 98% DNA with the chimpanzee. You know, you got to ask yourself why. You know, even if you think Unc lying about that, right? Even if you think he lying about the 98% thing, right? Eventually, you're gonna want to see if he lying. You know what I'm saying? Because he run it off so nice and eloquent. You can't just write it off. You know what I mean? So you're like, man, you know, that's amazing. That's kind of shocking if that's true. And then once because you're gonna find out that that's actually true. That's not that it shouldn't be. That's not a giant leap to get to understand that that's actually a fact. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to do exactly what Unc said. You got to ask yourself why. And once you ask yourself, and that's all, and this goes into what we were talking about yesterday with James Webb and everything. Like, it's all about the questions. Once you ask yourself why, you're gonna take yourself down a rabbit hole that you ain't gonna get out, unless you start to understand science. You know, unless you start to understand the processes, the mechanisms of evolution, like the natural selection, the sexual selection, and all those types of things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start to understand terminology like the gene transfer and gene flow. Like me, I still don't. You know what I mean? You know, I have an understanding of evolution, right? But a lot of that terminology, I don't even know what that means. You know what I mean? The gene transfer and all that. I mean, it sounds like, you know, maybe I probably do, you know what I mean, when you explain it, but it sounds like, you know, when your mom give birth to you, she transfers some genes, but you know, science is counterintuitive, so you don't want to just run off with that and think that's what that is. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So yeah, you got to be very, very careful. You have to have that the training, you know, like Unc got. You know what I'm saying? You have to have that the jargon, the terminology. You have to be within the nomenclature and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And Unc got that down. And you know, you have an audience like Sonetta, like, you know, 800 people watching at the time, right? You know, if 1%, if 80 of them, because you know 80 of them, 1% is always going to be the ones that's, you know, inquisitive. They're going, it's 1% going to look up if Unc was telling the truth. They want to see if this nigga, they never heard, a lot of people never heard it the way Unc put it. And you know, they dispelled the monkey thing, the whole monkey aspect, the way he ran that down. They couldn't even continue on that argument. You know, they couldn't even continue with that train of thought, right? You know, because he dispelled that immediately and showed them that, you know, that's the distraction. That's a religious statement to get you away from what's really going on, to get you away from asking the real questions, to get you away from actually listening to what one has to say about the processes of evolution or whatever, right? You know, but I know I done went on a crazy tangent,
No,
but man,
you're right. You're right.
I just, I like the way, but like I said, it's 1% of that 800 is gonna go and look at what Unc said, and they gonna put themselves on a journey to become scientifically literate. Whether Unc realized that or not, that's usually about the statistics. You know what I'm saying? You got that crowd of 800. Like 80 of them people, 80, 100 of them people gonna go and look at. Now, even out of that 80, 100 people that go and look at it, right? Only 10 of them probably gonna change their mind. Most of the rest of them is gonna find a way to reaffirm what they already believed anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we this is true, and maybe this is true, but all the rest of it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? We didn't come from the monkeys or whatever. They gonna go back into the proverbial corner that we always do, that humans, basically we always do that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look. Yeah, Unc got a particular skill set when it comes to things like, for certain topics, like, definitely. You know what I mean? Once he trap you in, you dig what I'm saying? He got you. You know what I mean? He got you. And he know the common mistakes that people make about evolution, first off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So once you know the general argument fallacy about a certain subject, you know what I mean? People gonna fall into damn near 3 categories, right? So it's basically knowing the skill level of your chess opponent, right? Like in chess, if I know the skill level of my opponent, I already know, right? It's only a certain amount of moves that is in his wheelhouse, right? And I know however the board is positioned, like at his skill level, he can only, do 1, 2, or 3, right? So I'm already, prepared for that. And that's what Unc do. He know in this community, right, that, and plus the common contentions about evolution, right, is nothing new.
Right.
The common contentions, or the contentions that people levy against evolution, are basically the same 3 arguments, right? And them shit's been around for forever, right? All you got to do is go on a white form, right? Because none of these arguments are new, right? They're new to African Americans, yo.
Right.
Like,
right.
I done seen it all, yo. Like, it's, man, like Ken Ham and them then through the whole. When it comes to evolution, the white evangelicals then threw their best at it, right? They didn't threw their best at it. You're not going to do no better than them, yeah, right? And they haven't been able to push the needle forward in 60 years with a strong contention against evolution. They haven't been able to do it, right? And they use their best minds to come up against it. So you ragtag Negroes, y'all not going to do nothing with evolution, right? Nothing. Just give it up. You know what I mean? And when it's crazy how they talk, they swear they saying something profound, right? And Unc just be sitting back listening like, you fool, you ain't, look, you just tried to word that different. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. Really, it's crazy because, like, I be watching the show, right? And, like, he be on on Sonetta, listening, going up against them, right? Peace, Vance. I think Vance said,
Vance had to get
peace to you, Vance. He be on Sonetta going up against them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And damn, hold on. He'll be arguing with us at the same time in the iPhone thing. So if you look, if if you ever watch when he be on Sonetta, you know, I ain't got my phone down here, but he be like this while they talking. While they talking, Unc like this. And he in the middle, just so the viewers know, he in the middle of a heated battle with me and Sheffrin. Like we hitting him, we hitting him from both sides, right? A heated battle for his life, right? Then he'll put the phone down after they get done talking and come and just run it on, you know, he just killed a whole argument, you know, without even paying attention to him. You know what I'm saying? It'd be funny though, you know what I'm saying? But the old man sharp though. He is sharp old man, you know what I'm saying?
He's a master at, you know, he like to take the argument on his battleground, right?
Yeah.
So that's the main thing he do. And it's frustrating, but you gotta know what he doing, right? Anytime Unc don't like where the battle is being fought at, he gonna take you down to the Great Rift Rally. He gonna take
you out there. He gonna take you out to Ethiopia.
He gonna take you to 4,000 miles, and now run 4,000 miles into the body of Africa, right?
70,000 years ago.
Yeah. He gonna take you, and then when it get real heated, he gonna take you to scientific racism. Right?
Oh yeah, that's the kitchen sink. That's when he done threw the kitchen sink at you.
Yeah, he gonna take you to scientific racism, yo.
That's the kitchen sink right there, boy.
Yeah, he gonna take you to scientific racism, yo. And if he don't get you, that's his ultimate trump card, right? He got the big joke, his big joke, and his Lord Joker, right? His Lord Joker is that the Egyptology was started by racists, right?
Right.
So he gonna hit you. That's the Lord Joker. But the big Joker, once that don't fall through completely, you know what I mean? He gonna hit you with scientific racism now. Yeah, I mean, anybody that denies scientific racism is an asshole. You feel me?
Yeah, asshole. You can't deny that. You can't deny that.
Yeah, but that's how he fight. But yeah, he once he get on his shit, he's hard to get around. He's
definitely,
hard to get around.
And he's, you know, like I said, man, he's so sound on that. But man, I pay somebody to battle him, you know, to come with a real. I need a real guy though, like a Ken Ham caliber type guy. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think Unc would kill him with one hand tied behind his back, but it would be a really good show. I'd actually pay a guy. I'd actually pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Like to look at you. You ain't on Ken Ham level. You can't argue creationism like Ken Ham.
No, not at all. Not at all. He's a master. He's a master.
But you know who would give Unc a run for his money, and I always mention William Lane Craig.
Oh yeah,
William Lane Craig is
I didn't see
he gonna get into my realm. He gonna get into the physics. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's a handful, right?
Yeah.
He's a handful. I first seen him because my uncle and them, you know, they watch him because he didn't.
Oh, do they? Wow.
Yeah, because he didn't debated Muslims. And
definitely.
Yeah. So you know, and he gets into, you know, existentialism and all man. He whoo.
He a PhD. He's the real deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's got academic background in astrophysics. You know what I'm saying? And philosophy. He's a master philosopher. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to talking about, you know, what was that you just said? Existentialism. Yeah, he gonna run circles around you once he get. See, he like once he pull you into that realm, into that philosophical realm,
you gonna be fighting for your life. You're gonna be fighting for your life to crawl out of that hole.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You don't go down that road with him. You know what I mean? Yeah. I see people, I be like, don't go down that road with him. Like,
right.
Like once he get you in one of those arguments, he know all of the arguments for that
See,
shit.
you
Man,
gotta
it's
be.
crazy.
You can't be. See, the thing is, and I've seen this. Lawrence Krauss, he debated him.
Mhm.
Lawrence Krauss is a disrespectful ass dude.
Oh yeah, he
right?
gonna jump right at that shit. You know what I mean? Tell you
So
how
you
stupid
gotta
it
be
is.
kind of disrespectful
Mhm.
with him. Not disrespectful in a way, like, but you gotta be kind of rude in a
Rude
way.
and dismissive.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have to dismiss it. And I do
yeah,
this with Unc a lot. I
yeah.
dismiss a lot of his shit because I know when you're just bullshitting to win an argument.
Yeah,
You feel
yeah.
me? Like you can't really believe this shit yourself. You feel me? Now you just trying to win an argument. And I feel like that's
Right.
what Ken Ham did. I mean, what
Yeah.
Lane
Lane
Craig
Craig.
did, right?
Yeah.
He does that to win an argument, yo. You can't actually believe that, yo. Like that's
Right.
fucking nuts. You know what I mean? So yeah, what's the name?
And then they get to he goes into that so his argument, and this is where he's slippery at, because he a Christian, right? But he don't argue for a Christian God, because you can actually prove that the Christian God don't exist, right?
Right.
What he does is he argues for a generic God,
right?
And once you concede some of the things for this generic God, then he can do the bait and switch and slip the Christian God in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, once you get
so
on,
he real slick with his thing. And it's I mean, it's brilliant. I gotta give it to him. It's real brilliant the way he do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think nobody out there, got that can do that like him. It was this one dude named Cy 10 Brutencade. I don't know if you ever heard of him, but Cy 10 had this little trap that he would get you in. He'd ask you questions like, how do you know reality's real? Or how do you know you're not doped up, face down in a straitjacket in a crazy house, and you just imagining all of this, right? He tried to play with reality. He tried to get you like, oh, well, we can't really say what reality is, right? But the only thing that would know what reality actually was is the person who created, the creator. So it has to be a creator. You know what I'm saying? The way he go about it, and I'm probably butchering it, a lot of it, but the way he go about it is pretty slick. But a lot of people caught on because he was one of those ones that was like around a little, I guess, I don't want to say before William Lane Craig, but nobody was really talking about William Lane back when Cy 10 was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he was a handful. Cy 10 Brutencake, he was definitely a handful. You oughta, in your spare time, check out some of his discussions, some of his debates. I would appreciate if some of the believers out there, like, and I always tried to get like Pastor Bennett, I would always throw William Lane Craig at him so that he could actually hear the type of argument that William Lane Craig has. You know what I'm saying? And so you tighten so he can polish his shit up. That way he can really come in and have a good argument with us. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't, the black community, Christians and believers, they don't even have an argument, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like talking to your grandmother.
Right. Yeah. Basically. Yeah.
Like and you coming with the nice. Same shit she was saying.
Yeah. and it's the same trap too, because you kind of got to have a level of respect there. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of that when you have that argument in this black community, you know, it's kind of that same trap with your grandmother. That's a good analogy. Your grandmother, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they do. So it ain't really it really ain't fair because you know they know we have a certain amount of respect for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So come on, man. So they never bring a real argument that I would really want to challenge.
Right,
anyway.
right.
You know what I mean?
Because you know they throw the white man at you, and then you got to concede that, you know, and then it's a whole lot of shit you got to concede, but the way, and then you concede it, but it's out of context the way that your concession is. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to work with. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, it's just I'd rather people have a well polished argument. You know what I mean? Like Ken Ham, and I don't even think Ken Ham is really polished when you look at a William Lane Craig caliber type of guy, right? But you know, he do have a certain type of polish to his argument, right? So you know, at least be on that kind of level. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I get it. They motherfucker. I can't find my damn car key.
Y'all think he believe it? Who Kevin Henry, he's asking, do we think he believe it? Who you talking, Ken Ham or William Lane Craig? I don't think Ken Ham believe I don't believe Ken Ham. He lying. But at this point, he got a better education on evolution than any of us could ever dream of. You know what I'm saying? All of the top scientists that talk to him about natural selection. You know, he had discussions and arguments with Richard Dawkins. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if nobody can articulate evolution or natural selection and all of the mechanisms in evolution like Richard Dawkins, right? He one of the top evolutionary biologists in the world. And he's had numerous discussions with Ken Ham or whatever. He said he's talking about William. Yeah, I think William Lane Craig, and the thing about William Lane Craig is I do believe him because when you that smart, you can convince yourself of things. You know, you have a better, you know, you got a better tool, or you have better tools and better training to be able to convince yourself of certain things. You know what I'm saying? And I think so. I don't believe that he believe in the Christian God. I just think that he says he's a Christian or whatever. But I think he believes in a higher power. That's what I do. I do believe him. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that he's a believer. You know what I'm saying? But Ken Ham, I just don't believe him. What you think, Chef? You believe Ken Ham?
If Ken Ham really believed that shit, he retarded.
Right.
You feel me? Yeah. For the amount of information that he done compiled over the years, he had to see how foolish his argument or his position is. I say that.
Yeah, he after the bag at this point. He got the art park, and you know what I'm saying? He just get money off of this whole creationism thing, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
He would have to literally be I should connect off. Oh yeah. He would have to literally be kind of right at this believes that shit. Right. Because he didn't heard all of the information against.
Yeah, you went out, but yeah, he did. He didn't heard all of the counter arguments against intelligent design or no. Yeah, go ahead.
But it's just like when we're arguing. You know what I mean? In your argument, sometimes you can see the error in your position.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can see the argument. You can see your own errors in your position. Most of the time, my argument changes from, like you said earlier, from hearing my own argument,
Yeah,
not about what somebody else is saying. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, yo, it's like, oh yeah, that shit sound kind of wild. Like,
yeah, that's fucked up a little bit, but I'm still gonna get mine off here. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna ease off of it. I'm gonna let off the gas a little bit.
and a lot of times I notice that I'm arguing a position more than I am specific points. You dig what I'm
Absolutely,
saying?
yeah, right.
You know, and that's where Reggie and them try to get us. They try to get us on the goddamn on detail. And
Right.
not,
Also, if you're wrong about this thing, then your whole thing is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, no,
we
that's
disagree
the conscious
with y'all
community do that.
position. Right. We disagree with y'all position. Our disagreement is with y'all position, not the details of the shit. You feel me? Like, what the hell wrong with y'all? Like, yeah, man. So then we get to arguing. Look, then we get to arguing pots and shit.
Right.
That's detailed, nigga. That's not the position. Now y'all want us to argue about what type of pots they use.
Right.
Like, are y'all serious?
they gonna get you down that rabbit hole. You know.
So what kind of pots was
that's
they
why
using?
I always say you got to spray paint that tree before you go in the woods with these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't spray paint that tree, you ain't gonna find your way out of them woods. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely. But yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing with the conscious community. That's a bleed over from Sonetta, because that's one of the fighting styles. I think that's the classical. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's a classical Sonetta Studios fighting style. You know what I'm saying? That, point for point. If you spell the word wrong, if you spell a word wrong in biology, not a whole evolution is everything about evolution is wrong. We got to throw the whole thing away because you mispronounce the word. You know what I'm saying? Like they crazy. They get crazy with it. But yeah, that's just how they. I think that's as much as we don't want to be, we like we are offshoot of Sonetta, and that ain't no shot to him that we don't want to be an offshoot. We want to let him have his thing,
right?
And we want to be original in our thing. Everybody want to be original, you know what I mean? But it's that's kind of bled over, that fighting style, kind of bleeds over to our realm too, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a fact, Joe. Like, so it's like that's Unc and them, they constantly do that to us. Right. So the detail of it, like, so then we spend 3 days arguing about a particular set of pots, or like what
and we forgot about the original point. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't Mediterranean people because they use Nubian pots.
Right. I mean, we argued over whether Ut-Ur was a deity or not. You know what I'm saying? That was a rabbit hole. Like, how did we get down that rabbit hole right there? You know what I'm saying? To where I got my avatar being Ut-Ur or Wujware, or however you want to pronounce it.
Wujwar. Like which one is it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, is he a deity? Is he not? He have all of the qualities of a deity. You dig what I'm saying? So,
and the crazy part is he's an action figure that's sold over in Egypt. That my avatar was not like a statue or a some type of remnant of a statue. That was an action figure that was sold in store. You can buy it online. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So that's what was the funny part about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that they got a whole action figure out that motherfucker.
Right, and you can purchase it in Egypt.
Look, I got a restaurant in my same shopping center that I work at, where my barbershop is at, and there's an Egyptian restaurant, and the shit is called the Mediterranean Grill.
Right.
I show Uncle them that 100 times. Like, yo, look, these are Egyptian people. Their restaurant is called the Mediterranean Grill. Like, what more? I go in there. I was on FaceTime. I show Uncle them this shit. Like, yo, I wouldn't even repeat half of this shit that y'all say to these people because they would think I'm retarded, yo.
Right, yeah.
They would think I'm retarded, yo. They'd be like, yo, bro, did you ever look at a map? Do you know where Egypt is at? Why would you say it's not? Yo, I can't even say this shit to these people, yo.
Right.
You feel me? And when I go in there, right, they know, I have a Muslim background. So they salam me, I salam them. We talk, boom, boom, boom. I can't even say half this shit that I be wanting to say. Like, I can't, because I don't want them to think I'm retarded, yo. Like, I really don't, yo.
You gotta ask them their email. They're like, yo, what's your email?
I don't want Reggie and them to tell these people that they not the ancient Egyptians.
Right.
And they not the original. I don't want them to be belittled like that or disrespected, because I know that's what it's going to end up being. Right. You feel me?
Reggie's going to say, you all are some imposters.
Yeah, I don't want that shit to be that, man.
Reggie is hilarious, man. I swear to God, Reggie, that dude, he cracks me up, boy.
It's some goddamn West African descended people is telling Egyptians who the fuck they are. All the way in another part of Africa. These niggas think they got the motherfucking right to tell another group of people who the fuck they are and what culture they practice in it. What? Who the fuck is crazy?
Some West African niggas that's in America telling some niggas where they from. That's the way fucked up.
Like, I can't do that, man.
Man.
Like, I cannot do that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Food, I'm gonna let you get your drink. I thought Uncle them would be on by now.
I'm probably still over there arguing with
shrimp egg roll.
What's the dude? I'm like, man, y'all don't mix him up. Make sure we specify what Cosmic y'all talking about. That dude, some dude named Cosmic over there though.
It is.
He was wild and out yesterday.
Oh yeah, I thought they was talking about you.
No, they weren't. No, see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't want that. But yeah, it was a dude on there named Cosmic or whatever, and yeah, he was just out of hand. Like that's why I said Cube even he showed some good discipline yesterday, because I think Cube kind of handled that situation pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Because dude was out of control or whatever. I think he, you sometimes and that's understandable too. Like the guy's behavior, the Cosmic guy's behavior. What did I say? I don't know what it said. But the Cosmic guy's behavior, I can understand that too, because sometimes you're passionate about things. I don't think he was being like rude. I just think he's very passionate about his position, and I think he got a lot to say. Especially to Unc. He probably even heard Unc over the years, and Unc he got to realize. And I always try to bring this up to Unc so he don't go into your mother. so he don't do the your mother thing, right? But you know, that guy, he probably done heard, you know, over the years, and he probably wanted to, you know, say things to like, yo, you know, why is this or why is that, and you wrong about this and you wrong about that. So you know, you trying to say all of it at one time. You're trying to get all of those points off, and plus your passion behind it. So I think he got a little bit of out of control. You know what I'm saying? And I've been there. You know, when you are a new atheist or whatever. Am I the host? What message am I getting, Chef? Oh, okay. I ain't
somebody trying to come in.
No, I don't think so. No, it was something popping up, but I don't think it happened. It might be something else. But
okay.
Yeah, but
you the co-host, so if somebody was trying to come in, you would see it.
Right. Yeah, I don't think nobody was trying to come in. But yeah, you know, when I first, you know, became an atheist, you know, I would have these discussions. Xbox Live really had just came out by the time I was an atheist, like online gaming was just now jumping off. You know what I'm saying? And I was in this group. I was in a Call of Duty group, but the group kind of transformed into like a social group. You know what I'm saying? And we would all every day, you know, we would be online at the same time. You know, we would all get on and we would, you know, join each other's games, and you know what I'm saying, and get online or whatever. And we would have these discussions. I would have these discussions with, you know, some people. Some of us it was like 50-50. Half of us was atheists and half of us was believers or whatever, right? And I would be so passionate, you know, so I'd be so hyped and aggressive, you know what I'm saying, to get my point across, you know what I'm saying, and overwhelming and shit, you know what I mean? It's because you just new to this. This is new information to you, and you trying to force this information basically onto somebody else. Like, looking back at it, right, I was trying to force those believers into being atheists, and that was the wrong way to go about it. And I was real passionate about it because I had this new information, and I needed everybody to hear it. And you know what I'm saying? And I needed you to understand it, you know, because I understood it, you know, and so I think that's where my man's Cosmic was at yesterday. So, you know, I think he was wild. I think his ideas, you know, not him personally. I don't know him personally, but I think his ideas was way wild. But I think he just need to take a deep breath, and I think he'll have, you can have a decent discussion with that guy. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was all together, man. I liked it. I liked it. Everybody's comments. It was one dude on there from the Caribbean, Philip. Philip was his name, I believe. But his articulation about separating, you know, your religion from from the science, I think he really articulated that pretty good. That was real good. You know, he talked about I think he had some type of medical condition, and this guy, mind you, he was a Christian. He said he was a Christian, but he said he had some type of medical condition, and you know, he went to the hospital, and you know, the doctors worked on him. He got some blood transfusions or whatever, and you know, it ended up turning out good. He ended up getting better or whatever. But he recognized, right? He was praying. You know, he said, you know, well, I was praying, and you know, while I was in that, and the other. But the thing is, he recognized the prayer is not alone what did it, right? The prayer was to soothe his mind, right? But what got him better was the scientific understanding that those doctors had. And so he said, and that was really, really profound, especially coming from a Christian. I think he should go around, telling that story a lot, because it hit real home. It hit home with me, because he like I said, he recognized that these doctors brought the science, and the science is what saved his life, right? The prayer alone, he said, wouldn't have done that. It was the scientific understanding, the expertise that these doctors had, that these medical professionals had. That's what actually saved his life. And his point was, we need to know how to separate that. We need to know how to separate your spirituality or your religion or your beliefs from science, from where we need to have a scientific answer. We can't then try to assert or insert a religious answer in there, that was basically his point. But yeah, that was a real good point, man. And like I said, coming from a Christian, that was very, very profound there. Moses, what's going on, brother? You want to grace the panel? You want to have a statement or something?
Man, what's up, boys, man? What's up, Chef?
What's going on, bro?
I feel like it's such a tough question, right? I'm so underprepared because y'all use sources, but so look, I'll just start with would you agree that there is a attempt to fight racism inside the argument of most of the stuff that we talk about dealing with Africa and Egypt?
Hell yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I think that's where a lot of the argument, especially the contingencies that I have, and I think maybe Sheffrin have too. I think they step over the line with it. You know what I'm saying? They encroach. You know what I'm saying? You got to blow the whistle. They offside. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So look. I feel like that too. So do you feel like that can is that really blinding them to have a point that doesn't really lead to anywhere other than the racism? That's kind of where I'm stuck at. I feel like I hear y'all go back and forth about it a whole lot, and the fact that I still don't know what it all leads to, what the bottom line of the Nakata, any of that stuff is that's just super interesting to me.
You're in the car with me, bro. You're in the car with me, man. I'm trying to figure out what the bottom line is too, right? But like I said, like me and Shepard said earlier, once they get into that realm, to the scientific racism realm, they throwing the kitchen sink at you at that point, right?
Right.
So, you just gotta accept it for what it was. The thing is, we gotta be able to articulate an argument, and I think that's where we might be beat at, right? We have to be able to articulate an argument that can defeat that argument, right?
I feel like I'm taking a guess here, right? I think that the bottom of that argument has to involve some kind of superiority argument, right? Even, I'm just gonna stick with for now, but yeah, I think that because of it started in a racist like realm, right? Like you don't really get out of the racism realm. Like it doesn't really leave there, and it only can be, to prove, who built the pyramids or who invented writing, and to show like that these colored people basically did it before the white people.
Right.
It has to lead there, or we're not even talking about anything.
No,
and that's when I started to because introduced me to the conscious community. I've seen Unc's shows, The Real Black Atheist, before I was watching Sa-Neter. Unc was one of the only ones that could put Sa-Neter's, he could replay Sa-Neter's videos on his channel back then on his he had it was called The Real Black Atheist Library, you know what I mean? And then he had another one called The Real Black Atheist, right? But he was able to replay Sa-Neter's videos. So he kind of introduced me to the conscious community or whatever. And that was the argument. I mean, that was that's what drew me to the conscious community. It's like, oh man, it's black people was great. It wasn't, white people didn't do shit. They've been lying the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It was, the black people built the pyramids and they trying to take the shit away. I mean, that's what drew me, you know what I'm saying? Into the whole conscious community thing, right? You know what I'm saying? And into even getting involved in any of these conversations and all of that, until I had to, reevaluate the situation. But yeah, that's basically what they saying. And you say a superiority argument. Yeah, I mean that's basically what it is. I mean, in my opinion, I hate to be. We don't speak in absolutes over here, but in my opinion, that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. So look, I'm gonna try to take it another step further. Right? Mm-hmm. So how much different is that than what the Hebrews do? Right? Like they kind of like stretching facts.
It ain't. They all in the same boat.
It's all different.
It's zero difference in that, and that's our point. Like that's me and Chevron been trying to nail that point home. You know what I mean? I think it's, we get tied down into a lot of these side arguments because I'm gonna say some things here. This is the issue. Let me tell y'all what the issue is here. Like brother Unc, I'm just gonna say it. Unc know that all that shit is bullshit, right? The whole Egypt, the whole conscious community, all of it. You name it. Everything that I be saying, like 90%, 95% of the shit, Unc probably agree with me, right? And he'll say that. He'll say a lot of that on the iPhone thing, on the iPhone chat, right? But on here, he won't do that quite over here, right?
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you what it is. So, like I said, is one of the ones that actually know that whole conscious, the whole Egypt, the white man is the devil, all of that bullshit. The black man of the Nile, the black man brought civilization, all this old bullshit that they hit you with, right? That's bullshit. But it's like they have so much time and effort and energy wrapped up in that narrative. And they've brought an audience with them. They've brought a following. They brought a community. Whether like you said, you look on maybe this specific channel right here, and then you look at the Pseudo Killers channel, and then you look at Garfield, and then you tie Sa-Neter into that, and then you tie the Hebrew Israelites and all they channels in with it, and then you get into Tariq Nasheed and even Tommy Sotomayor. You know what I'm saying? Whether we want to realize this or not, this is a whole interconnected community, a network, right? They've built a whole community has been built upon that, right? So what's been invested in that narrative is a lot of time, a lot of effort, you know, a lot of energy, and a lot of finance has been built into that. And so you kind of got to keep the narrative, you know, rolling, so to speak. And I'm not accusing like of trying to keep the narrative, but the thing is, Unc has a lot of friends. Unc has put certain people up here on the pedestal, right? So it looks kind of bad to kind of throw that all out, right? It seems like you're not being you per se. I don't know what to say about that.
They accused him of that though. He's already been accused of that by them. That's the crazy part. So you're dead
right, because he's nudging in our realm, you know, so to speak, Sheffrin, but he won't come all the way over here with us. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We can't. They don't know he fighting tooth and nail. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that this fight is a 2-year fight. Mm-hmm. That we only budged him. We've not moved him a full step. We might have budged him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he already being accused of, you know, switching it up, you know, not being who he's supposed to be and whatever, what have you, that they accuse him of. I say, you know, people grow. Unc has the right to grow. Unc has the right to change his mind, and he'll tell you that himself, you know what I'm saying? So, but go ahead, Brother Mo.
No, man, that was interesting. That was a lot of honesty right there. I felt I definitely respected that. But I mean, you know what's crazy?
And Unc would be if Unc was on the panel, he would have cut me off. He would have felt uncomfortable. He would have never let me get that off like that, right? And he gonna have a problem with me saying that. So I just want to let everybody know that part. You know,
that's all good. That's all good. That was all of that on some shit. Because you know what, like man, the first time I heard you say "fuck Egypt," man, this is where I was at, still in my head. I'm like, a black man talking about "fuck Egypt," like that's really how it hit me, bro. So it took me a minute to really realize, like, man, you and like. Then I thought Chef was just kind of like messing around with him, kind of like poking fun at him a little bit, calling Egypt Mediterranean, which he kind of was. But then I realized how right he is too, right? And that the Unc just really struggled to be able to admit that he's right. You know what I'm saying? And then the reason why he can't admit that he's right, I don't know. That's
the thing is. Interesting. And a lot of it, like, he conceded already. Like we the thing is, what happens is, and it's so funny. It cracks me up every time it happens. But somehow, you're about to raise your hand. No, I'm not about to raise my damn hand. That's what the sign was kept saying, Sheffrin. Oh, but he'll what like today he'll concede. Let's say on a certain issue, we'll come to an agreement, and Sheffrin will tell you we have done it. Me and Unc, we always come to agreement by at least once a week. But by the end of the week, you know, that agreement is null and void anymore, right? So we'll get to a point and we'll say, well, just say this, Corey. He'll get something for me to say. And I'll say, you know what? Okay, I'm comfortable with saying that, right? I'm comfortable. We'll go with that, right? I say, but don't add nothing else to that. I said, just leave it there. Put a period on it, right? Mm-hmm. And we'll be agreement, right? And he didn't concede some things, and I've halfway reluctantly conceded maybe one thing. You know what I'm saying? But he'll say, and I'll say, well, we'll leave it like that. And he'll say, yeah, but this, and this, and then, you know, Kenna asks a question, and the next thing you know, we back down the rabbit hole again. He reinvigorated his argument. So by the time we come on live, right, he done already conceded to the shit I said, but somehow he done got reinvigorated, right? You know what I'm saying? And now he come on live and he ready to beat me up. You know what I'm saying? He done read a source out of context or some shit. You know how I do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's definitely my boy, man. That's very entertaining. That's my man right there.
But he keeps it. I mean, like I say, he's sharp though. But on all of the hard sciences, rather, you know, we don't have any disagreement, right? And I always tell that's why I don't deal in history and shit like that, because that you got, it's too much opinion in there, you know, and it's too much feeling involved. Most of the time when you're dealing with history, it's some feelings going to be involved in that, right? So when you're talking about Africa and Egypt, it's emotion there, you know, it's wounds and things like that get scabs get peeled off. Shout out to Kofi Pie-Side research team, right? Or shout out to Kofi Pie-Side TV, right? I don't know about the rest of it, but yeah, Kofi, my man, you know what I mean? I'm on the panel, Kofi. This ain't a this is your invite. This is one of your type of environments here.
No, I definitely got what you on the panel. He a part of something bigger than that. I that definitely takes, you know, that was my question. I didn't expect it to be answered like that, but for sure, that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Hold on, definitely. We got, I think Google Scholar came in, Sosa came in, and Malcolm came in. What's up, y'all?
Oh yeah. What's going on, pseudo killer officials? Malcolm on the panel. What's going on, man? We got the pseudo killer officials here, man. What's up with y'all, man?
What's going on, gentlemen? Man, it's been a minute since I panel.
Right.
Sure. One thing for sure, man, is I've been listening in, and you might catch me in the chat pretty often. In fact, man, I'm out here in Mexico with the wifey. We on vacay, man. I just want to come in and say, hey, ask a couple questions. Oh, yes, sir. Benito. Just want to come in and ask a couple questions, man. I heard y'all talking about science and religion and, debating and things of that nature. So I wish I'd have had y'all's number not long ago, because I talked with an older gentleman the other day who is or claims to be a scientific, advocate for science, claims to practice science. And one of the statements he made to me, he said that scientists nowadays are religious. Thank you. He said that, and I want to ask y'all's opinion. He said scientists today are religious the way that they use science. Meaning, he said that you like the major big scientists like high priests, and they don't allow younger scientists' ideas to flourish while they're living, saying that new ideas only come through after the older scientific minds die out. So I want to get y'all's opinion on what y'all talk about scientists, current scientists today, physicists specifically. Are they religious in how they're utilizing science, and are are newer ideas only being introduced after the older scientists die out? I know there's a lot.
Well, I'll start first. I think that the research, right? If it's a younger scientist that's trying to get money to do his research, right? more than likely the older sciences have tenure and access to the funds to be allocated for the research. So I think older scientists definitely favor projects that they have been invested in far as wise for their career. So I think is more of a thing with the allocation of funds and not the stagnation of ideas, so to say. What you think about that, Mel?
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I think it's mostly like the motivating factors in science is funding.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, the tools, the equipment. I mean, you pretty much handcuffed without funding. So I'd say that's probably 70% of the motivating factor in the field, which that's an issue to me. I mean, it's not a non-issue. If that answers, hopefully that answers your question. I don't know if.
Yeah, and I would say I think religious is kind of maybe the wrong term. I've heard I believe it was Sean Carroll kind of speak to that degree, same thing that Chef and Corey reiterated. So yeah, you know, you're gonna have that there, but it's not. But to say that the only new ideas come when the old one die out, that's just not true. You know what I mean? But you know, it takes, you know, anytime you introduce a new idea, I mean, you got to understand the type of rigorous critique and battering ram that's gonna have to go through to overturn something, especially if it's fundamental. You know what I'm saying, to a person's bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
but, you know what I mean? But it's not. You know, religious I think would be the wrong. Word, a poor choice of words, because you would find that type of in many professions, not just. I mean, just sometimes people are, you know, invested in something and it's not ready to let go of an idea. You know, some people just stubborn. You know, some people just stubborn, bro.
And maybe a better word is than religion. You could have some emotional. There could be an emotional factor there. I would say, you know, you just think about Michio Kaku, right? With the string theory. You know, you'd have to be willing. You have to want to fight for that, right? I mean, there has to be some kind of emotional connection there. You know what I'm saying, to that, and that has to be a hell of a pill to swallow. But that's what makes him an expert, a professional. You know what I'm saying? To be able to swallow that pill, but at the same time, like I said, you know, there has to be some type of emotional tie, you know, to string theory. That had to be hard to kind of let go. You know what I'm saying?
And and without me ever having this conversation with y'all said the same thing. I ain't had a little bit of this conversation with you guys, and here it is. And then Sosa came in with the nut, because that was one of the points that I honed a whole lot. Thank you, man. That it takes a long time. I don't really need to, for scientific ideas to make its way up. It takes, you know, it's a lot of research to go into it. They don't overnight information. They got to test it. Like y'all said, Chef and Concrete, when y'all mentioned about the funding, man, it takes time to get the money. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't come up with an aha, and 2 damn days later, they utilizing their theoretical framework or whatever the case may be. So it was an interesting conversation. If I could think of some more questions, I'll drop them. But man, and the guy, he's a very smart guy, older gentleman. He actually wrote a book. He wrote a book called The Meaning of Blackness. I just know y'all gonna rip that motherfucker the street. But the guy's intelligent. I gotta give it to him, older gentleman. And I'd like for him to come on to the channel and have a discussion about some other stuff. Because another conversation that has been had, thank you, is the conversation that white people are a different species. And,
oh God, yeah, you should invite them on.
Yeah.
So we could fully exercise that framework. I don't know how you can back that up with science, but that'd be very interesting to see how you do that one.
Man, we got it. We got like me and a guy close to him got into a deep conversation about subspecies and I broke out the scientific racism and how we don't use subspecies. That's they getting away from Homo sapiens sapiens and now just saying Homo sapiens. So
yeah.
Breaking down the difference between archaic Homo sapiens.
And yeah, for one dude, like if we were another species, our children would be sterile. You know what I mean? If we could, we got to be close enough to even mate. Some species so far apart they can't even mate with each other. But the ones that are close, even like with the Neanderthal, we were able to mate with them, but the children were sterile. The men were sterile.
The males, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. And we know that's not the case with black and white mate.
Over knocking boots out their left and right leg, man. Having kids everywhere, man.
Yeah. Blake and Drake running around here, they ain't got no issues, bro.
Well, hey, right up your alley. So I think one of the ways that the guy tries to substantiate this statement is by trying to make the argument that they're exhibiting behaviors that a different species would exhibit. Raiding and destroying other, just the things that the European had done in the last 400 or 500 years. Now, this is not my argument, and of course I obliterate it, but I want to hear what your
Yeah, we did the same. We did a lot of the same things. We'd have been that we came in with that boat vessel first. Shit, Africans would have been on a rampage around this month. Shoot, so I mean, I think that comes from out of that book too. That old book called Iceman Cometh.
Iceman Inherited.
Iceman Inherited. Yeah.
Bradley, what's the name? Bradley.
Yeah, I forgot to do that road, but yeah, straight out of that book. Yeah. And then when we sit here and argue about Queen and Zing and all the type of shit, you need to listen to that Queen and Zing video we did. Really.
Look, Dr. Ben was in the intro of that, John. Was it? No, Dr. Fogg, not
Dr. Clark. Yeah, he was writing forwards for everybody. He was on a. I don't even think he read that shit. He couldn't have read that, yo. I got too much respect for him. If he read that and still wrote the forward to that, then he got to get put in the same boat as Dr. Ben. And motherfucking Farrakhan.
Hey, cause you remember I remember certain a book, Golden Age of the Moors, when they had a picture of the Moorish nigga with the sword in the book.
Yeah.
Runuk Rashid was saying that wasn't even what that was. But when he put it in the book, it came out like that. So he contacted him yo.
Yeah, that was like a 1970 painting.
Yeah. So she
it was a painting from the 1970s.
Right. And we looking at that shit yo, they lied to us, man. Man. It's like I said, some of the stuff that they did, it brought us to where we are now. But in the 22 mind frame, it's man, some of the education we was getting was just horrible. You know what I'm saying? It was more it was less education, but more psychological upliftment. You know what I'm saying? So I view it like that. It was
right, yeah.
building a self-esteem.
Right.
Now that we are where we are on an intellectual level, we can do away with all the false narratives now because our esteem is intact, and then build on correct information. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Yeah, it's a thing where I think that all of the misinformation that the groups have brought out, it's been some truth in it. Like, for instance, you have the Nation of Islam, you have the Moorish Science Temple, and you have the Hebrew Israelites, right? They could always point to Africans, right? Before slavery, right, and after slavery in Africa, that was one, either Islamic, and two, whether some practice some form of Judaism, right? You can always find Africans that participated in both those traditions, right? So the Nation of Islam and the Moorish Science Temple, they could always point back to African Muslims, right? And the Hebrew Israelites can always point back to African Jews, right? But to try to say that all of them, that represents all of us, that's where that's where they overextend their claim, right? That's where it gets murky at, right? So all of them are ingrained in truth to a certain degree, right? But they take too many liberties, right? When they say that, we the original people that came out of Jerusalem, or the original people that came out of Mecca, you know what I mean? And all of these things, I think that's when, it gets overextended. And when they say things like, that's our original religion, right? Like Judaism, that's our original religion, or Islam, that's our natural way of life. The black man, like, you single us out and say that that's literally our things, because you have black people, or what we would call black people, that participated in what they call the Moorish conquest of Spain, right, and Portugal and southern France, right? You had people who we would call black, who actually, was a part of the because it was really an Islamic it was actually an Islamic war, right? It was Islamic expansionism, right? So there were black Muslims that, when the Islamic world expanded into Southern Europe, it was black people who were Muslims who expanded with Islam into Southern Europe, right? But to say that all black people are the descendants of these Moors, and that the Moorish Empire was a black empire, that's overextending the claim too much. So it gets wacky. You know what I mean? But they were always like Van Sertima and them. Van Sertima had a lot of good information in that book. Like, he drew off of other works, like Lane Poole works on the Moors in Spain. He drew off of that, which was written earlier, which was a good book. But it was just when Van Sertima tried to act like the Moors were black people. Like
he didn't give credence to any other ethnic group involved. It was just a straight jet black movement. You know what I'm saying? Like the Black Panthers rolling through Europe and shit.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Which you would have to show a black empire that had access to the Mediterranean at that time, right? That could just march an army, you know what I mean, past all of the goddamn Berber kingdoms and everybody, and then build harbors and just be able to launch. No, just think about that. That would have been unheard of. That would have been unheard of. That mean that they would have had to come out of Senegal and goddamn Mali and all of that and march past all of the goddamn Berber kings, right? And everybody and nah, that don't work like that. Van Sertima got serious issues with that book. But it's still, even with his issues and certain that it was black, he still gave good information. I'm not saying that is worth reading for that. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to go out and read Van Sertima's book on the golden age of the Moors just because it have good information in it about, like when it talks about the conquest of Spain, he's dead on, right? With the military campaigns that the Moors, how they encroached, right? And, the different battles and the different cities that they took and all of that. His chronology is dead on. His geography, his aptitude to talk about the different battles that took place, the kings, the kingdoms. He's dead on with all that. You dig what I'm saying? But I think he missed the mark when he, tried to put them as being Nigerians and shit. So,
hey, you remember this shit, Chef?
Oh my God!
Black people taught white people how to bathe.
Oh my God!
This was like a running thing, nigga. We taught the Europeans didn't even know how to bathe,
right?
Until we got there. It was like a classic. Well, oh man, oh man,
yeah, it's horrible, man.
Oh, yeah. That was wild.
Repeating racism, though.
Huh?
That is repeating racism.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
to say you taught somebody, man, that's crazy, man.
I know. Yeah, the most simplest thing you can learn to do, bathe. Like, you can go figure out how to bathe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers been on the planet the same amount of time as you, and you, man, shut the hell up.
Yeah. That shit was crazy.
Motherfucker can't tell that they stink or something.
This shit was that, man. That was hell of a times, man. Hell of a times, man.
Like a motherfucker gonna step in some shit and not know that they need to wash that shit off their feet before they go in the house. Like, come on.
Yeah, because I was big into Runoko Rashidi too, man. Black Samurai and the original black people of Asia. Like, oh man.
Listen, well, Runoko Rashidi, he built off a lot of Van Sertima works, right?
Yeah. He would come with the pictures and he would travel. Yeah.
He did the photography for a lot of Van Sertima. So he would go around and collect the pictures and stuff. So after I guess he started to take his picture collection on tour, right?
Yeah.
So
You ever seen him?
Yeah, man, Runoko Rashidi used to come to Baltimore like twice a year, and I used to go every time. That shit was dope. That shit was dope. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? He would do his slideshows, man, to show the African presence of black people all over the world, starting all of the different cultures. I mean, like, yeah. So, but he started off, with Van Sertima, right? That's when I first, I used to see his name all of the time. And
yeah, me too. Yeah. That's how I gotta get this book.
Works. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? That's what
it was like Master P at the back of the book. They had the other dudes. Yeah, that's how you found out who to get next.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So because Van Sertima was on it. Van Sertima had a whole line of books. If you was into the black consciousness in the 90s, right? You would go get your Van Sertima package, right? He had they came for Columbus. Right? He had Egypt Revisited.
Yeah, I forgot about Egypt Revisited.
Yeah, the Egypt Revisited, right? Once you got that, all right, let's do this like this. So once you got the Egypt Revisited, right, then you learned about Diop in them, right?
Yes, sir.
Because he had Diop in them articles in Van Sertima. I mean, in Egypt Revisited, right? So you could even go down that Egypt joint, so you'll start dealing with the Diop works, and he had Obanga in them in there. So my first time hearing about all of these guys was from Van Sertima, right? So that was his Egypt kick. But then he had a whole collection of the Africans' early presence, right?
Yeah, so, damn, man. You bring back memory of this shit.
Yeah, he had the book Africans' early presence in Asia. He had Africans' early presence in Europe. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Africans' early presence in the Americas. Then he piggybacked that off with, he showed how the Americans got here, what they came before Columbus, right? So it was all in a line of how he did that, right? So yeah. I was fucking with Van Sertima. You dig?
Yeah. Got to.
Mm-hmm.
Man, because I remember and see, I didn't get into Dr. Ben. For some reason, because I did see him at the back of some other books, but I just never got around. I just never got around to him. I was in the Sertima, Cheikh Anta Diop, Chancellor Williams. So I just never got around. And there's stuff that he was talking about. By the time I read Van Sertima and Cheikh Anta Diop, there was no need
to read Ben, right?
Because he was pretty much reiterating something. Mm-hmm. So I didn't go into that path. I didn't even read anything he wrote. I mean,
yeah, once you picked up like all of those books were repeating themselves at that point, right? You had John G. Jackson, right?
Man God.
No, it wasn't. Man God and Civilization.
Yeah.
And he had The Ages of Gold and Silver. I like that book by him the best. Ages of Gold and Silver by John G. Jackson. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I still pick that up. I'm gonna tell y'all, since we talking about books, but one of my favorite all time. But I'm a J. Rogers fan, right?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, J. Rogers.
He had me all messed up. I still love that guy.
Yeah, he the GOAT. He the GOAT. I don't get it.
Straight.
He the GOAT, yo. Like I still love your shit. And I was
Abraham Lincoln was black. Beethoven,
yeah. But see. This the thing with J.A. Rogers. His shit was groundbreaking in the sense that they used some of his articles from Nature Knows No Color Line. They used some of his arguments, and I think Brown versus the Board of Education.
Yeah.
So if you can get the transcripts of that with the NAACP, what's his name? God damn it. Thurgood Marshall and them put forth, you know what I mean? They used some of his arguments and cited, you know what I mean, J.A. Rogers' work. So, you know, he was definitely groundbreaking because he was showing you that people was the same, right? He was showing the equality, right? Sex and race, right? The 3-volume work on sex and race. Awesome books, right? But my favorite book by him is From Superman to Man.
Oh yeah, classic.
Man,
classic.
I pick every time if I walk by and my girl cleaning up or something and I see that book, I pick it up and read. I done gave at least 15 copies of that book away.
That's classic right there.
Anybody who want to start reading and I give them a copy. If I got a copy sitting around the barbershop, usually I had one in my drawer, I just hand that to them. Go ahead, take that, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guarantee you gonna like. It's a good read. It's gonna be packed full of information, but it's written in a story form, right? So it's easy to digest because you know some of the books is packed full of information and it's hard for people to get through. You know, those type of, you know what I mean? But since that book is in story form and it's so well written, it's such a good story, man. It is such a good fucking story, man. So, I mean, yeah, big up to J.A. Rogers. I always got to give him credit every time we start talking about the older works. I love to talk about J.A. Rogers.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite. I think that was a true story and a favorite guy too. You know, so he did like a whole show on J.A. Rogers. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put some respect on his works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think he was dead on though. And the reason why I say I think he was dead on, if you he had a good grasp of
with the 100 amazing
facts about the Negro.
Yeah.
That was a classic, man. That was a classic, man. If you had that right, if you had that in the 80s, right? See, when I went to school, right, in the 80s and the 90s, Black History Month was huge. I'm from a black city, right? So Black History Month was huge here back in the 80s and the 90s. Like it didn't take it off. When my daughter go to school, but she go to a private school, but they really don't do nothing for Black History. And it fucks me up because I still get excited when Black History Month come around because it was so big when I was a kid. You feel me? We looked forward to Black History Month because our schools would do plays and assemblies, and every day you talking about Black history facts over the PTA system, and you know what I mean? You're doing reports in every class. So it was a big thing. You dig what I'm saying? But if you had J.A. Rogers in your parents' library, oh, you was doing the best motherfucking book reports. I mean, I would do a book report and the teacher, everybody would sit down and listen to that shit because it wouldn't be the run of the mill or what you would normally hear. You feel me?
Because he had a lot of information.
Yeah. Look, my father had all of it, right? He would have the world's great men of color, right?
Yeah.
You know, volume 1, volume 2. Man, you go in volume 1, you go in volume 2, you go in volume 3, right? Man, you would, nobody never heard about Akhenaten. You feel, man, he had all of this stuff in these books, man. You know what I mean? Like, he had Taharqa, right? Akhenaten. Man, these teachers never even heard of these people, man. You feel me?
Back in the 80s, yeah.
Man, shit.
Yeah, Jay putting that work. It's funny because like it seemed like everybody come down the same tree. So I'm thinking like, who were some of the people that we were just ignoring, right? Because like people like some of the other Black scholars, like your Cornel West, your
Amos Wilson.
Oh yeah, it was the other guy. You know the guy, the one with the walk with a limp, got the glasses.
Louis Gates.
Yeah, Louis Gates. So, so they were contrary to some of the more.
No, they younger, yo. They younger. Don't mix that up. They younger. That's a younger class of
Cornel West. Cornel West kind of in that little group.
No, Cornel West.
Because the nigga died so young.
Cornel, he only in his 60s right now.
Because he debated John Henry Clark. But I know Clark was old at the time. Damn, the niggas died a little while ago. So maybe I got them in their 80s mixed up.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking
Cornel was probably 20 years old when he debated Dr. Clark,
Man. I'm thinking like that couldn't have been everybody that we had. Because it seems like we were in a conscious community, or maybe that's just what it was at the time. Maybe that's where our learning was, in the conscious community. Because for most African Americans who couldn't get that academic school, the type of training, like that's kind of where we got our books from. I remember, like, even though Chancellor Williams may be a little off in terms of his terminology, the race, the black white race battle type shit. Chancellor Williams, Destruction of Black Civilization is a pretty good book. You know what I mean? So,
but was it what? Oh man,
I read Stolen Legacy. Wasn't that was Chancellor Williams, wasn't it?
No, that was George G.M. James.
Oh, that was George G.M. James. Yeah.
Yeah, that's George G.M. James. Stolen Legacy. George G.M.
Stolen Legacy. I read that, and that kind of that turned me off a little bit from those type of books. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, like, when I used to read them books, though, Corey, I used to open my head. I used to be feeling like a goddamn king in this one. After I finished reading their books, man, like shit.
But I read them late.
Walk on water, baby.
See, I read it late. You know what I'm saying? It was late by the time I read it. So
yeah, you got to read it during the high, because, like, in South Carolina is not a black city, bro, in Charleston. So, like, I just happened upon that book. You know what I'm saying? Because I first got into it in high school. In the library, they had the autobiography of Malcolm X. So boom, I read that, and then boom, now I want to know more and more about. You know what I'm saying? Then they had this book. The Black 100, not 100. I think it was like a book on Black inventions in America. It was a big book, like a goddamn Bible. Mm-hmm. And I started, and that just piqued my curiosity. And then I came across a Van Sertima book in a bookstore who just happened to have that book. But it's not like I couldn't just go get more. I had to actually, order the other books and wait for them shit to arrive. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't easy access. And somewhere like Charleston, like nobody was selling them type, them types of books.
Yeah, and that's why I read it, because I'm in Indiana. Like, you ain't, I don't give what city you in. You ain't getting no motherfucking George G.M. James, goddamn.
Exactly.
None of that shit. J.A. Rogers, none of them. You ain't getting none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I read all that late. You know what I mean? And I really didn't get in. Like I said, I bought the books. I bought a couple. I bought a couple of the books because my thing was I was trying to get my uncle conscious, right? But in the midst of me trying to get him conscious, I'm like coming out of that like blackology shit. You know what I'm saying? At the same time. So, a lot of those books I purchased them, but I gave them to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, George, I know. See, we had a lot of black bookstores here. So we could just go, we had black bookstores in our communities, right? Bookstores was like big, right? Because we always had an Afrocentric community here, right? And then we had a lot of, the Muslims would carry a lot of those books also. I don't know why. But they did, you know what I mean? The Nation of Islam, right? They would have a lot of those books, you know what I mean? So if you go into one of their stores, you can get them. You can get some of those works. But the regular bookstores, we always had those type of books, right? Outside of, and then it was a large group of people that hung in those bookstores. So if you went into a black bookstore, you could get a mean conversation. You could walk into some of the best Afrocentric, conversations. And as a young person, man, that shit used to be amazing, man.
Yeah, you got a crazy story though, Chef. You know what I'm saying? Like, Gina, your father was into all that shit, taking you that shit. You feel like that's just like, profound. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like that. I saw Dr. Ben and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, for real, nigga? Yeah, I seen all the niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just going to shows and shit. Like, shit. Man, I couldn't even imagine what that would be like as a youth. You know what I'm saying? Like,
them niggas was like old rock stars, yo.
Yeah.
You feel me? Imagine. Man, them niggas was like old rock stars. Like, nigga, if you in a rap, you would go. Listen, I remember when they used to bring what's the Muslim name? Man.
Oh no, I forgot. I know you're talking about the one who used to tear them Christians up.
No, it's the one, the psychologist, Naeem Akbar.
Naeem Akbar, yeah.
Man, Naeem Akbar had a CD out, yo. Hey, y'all probably don't remember. Naeem Akbar had a rap CD out, man. Like
rap CD.
Listen, it was his lectures, right? It was excerpts from his lectures over hip hop beats, yo. And you could pick that shit. Look, I'm deep in this black conscious community shit. Y'all don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you be telling your story, I be like, yeah, you need to do a goddamn autobiography. Like, your shit is like, profound. You know
Naeem Akbar. And look, I had the CD, right? And look, me and my homeboys, we used to get in the car, right? And this was around the time when, I say this was the late 90s, early 2000s, because I still had the CD. So I remember, we was listening to DMX and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Real heavy and shit. So, one day my homeboy got in the car and I think he was driving. And remember back then, you would have the CD joint, but you would have, we used to have CD visors, right?
Yeah, you had your CDs in the visor.
Yeah, boom, 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 right?
Yeah, you styling. Styling.
So, I would take those type of CDs out of my shit before my homeboys got in the car. So, I'll never forget this shit. Yo, my homeboy was like, yo, let me drive, yo, because we got to get across town real quick. Boom, boom. They got to make a move and shit. So I'm like, all right, boom. Throw him the keys. Yo, he gets in that motherfucker. Yo, and that shit came, boy, yo. Man, them niggas looked at me like, bruh.
Hey, it's funny because, I was a Bias show. He was talking about it, right? I dropped the Language Truth Ministry. On Bias show, right? He was like, yeah, because like, he was like, when he used to ride out of town, the Muslim rights, they couldn't listen to hip hop. But he said, yo, to be like a little slick and rebellious, they would have the shit over hip hop beats. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So they be riding around listening to shit. Like, shit. So to hear you say that shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, the dude Naeem Akbar, yo, he was killing the scene back in the mid '90s, right? He had a book out called I think it was Breaking the Psychological Chains of Slavery, right? And he was going around lecturing. Small book though, it was, you know what I mean? But it was good. He was piggybacking off of Francis Cress Welsing, ISIS papers. Being, he was a psychologist. So he was piggybacking, you know what I mean, off of her, and it was an educator named Kawanza Kunjufu, right? And the ISIS paper, Francis Cress Welsing wrote the ISIS papers, right? So, and then Kawanza Kunjufu wrote Countering the Conspiracies to Destroy Black Boys. So when Naeem Akbar came on the scene, he like combined both of their talking points, right? About the psychological effects of racism, combined with the aptitude of black kids in the educational system, right? And then it was another dude named that Naeem Akbar had like combined his work with. It was a dude named Ishaka Musa Barshango, and he wrote a book called African. I think it was the African Holocaust, Black Holidays in the African Holocaust, something like that. Right. So Naeem Akbar, when he would come to town, man, he was a ex Nation of Islam member. He might have been a current Nation of Islam member, right? This was around the time when what's the bald head dude that split from the Nation of Islam?
Khaled
had, they they was going through their issues. So I don't know what camp he had fell in, you know what I mean? But I know he was a part of the Nation of Islam. But Naeem Akbar, he was real big back then, yo. And he would talk real fast in his lectures, right? And, you know, his shit had like a rhyme pattern to it. It almost sounded melodic almost, the way he used to, you know what I mean, speak. So they actually made a fucking CD, yo. And they put your shit, I mean, and when this guy would come to town, it was like a rock, he was like a goddamn rock star. He used to come to Coppin University. No, Morgan. He used to come to Morgan State University, right? The student alumni used to get all of the black conscious scholars, right? They used to put them on the circuit, and the student body actually used to pay for these guys to come to town. So you would get a newsletter, right, from Morgan State or Coppin about, you know, when the different speakers was coming. Man, Father used to take me to all of that shit, man. I'm telling, man, shit. Truth Ministries, what's going on, bro?
Nothing much. What's going on with y'all? Just listening in. I do want to ask a question though, yo. What you think about what's going on with Squeegee Boy?
Oh man! All right, let me let everybody know.
Okay, wait a second. I was about to say who, but I figured
we got a Squeegee Boy epidemic going on in Baltimore City. All right, now what a Squeegee Boy is these little kids who stand in the street. They really a goddamn gang damn near, right? And they walk up on your car and they try to get money for cleaning your windows, right? Now, makes no sense. I'm gonna just lay it out. This is 2022. Everybody car got their own goddamn windshield wiper fluid. It makes no sense. So it's really a shakedown. It's crazy. And it's basically begging. Like, don't nobody need that. Like, it's crazy. It's 2022, right? So one of the Squeegee boys end up killing a white man, right, in the middle of the street in downtown Baltimore. I guess, you know, they got into an altercation at the light. White guy got out of his car with a bat, you know what I mean? And he was, you know, swinging the bat at the kids, and one of the kids shot him. Now, this was a big white man. Now, these little kids, they smoke weed, take perks. They don't look like they in the best of health, right? This big white guy jumped out of his car with a bat, swinging it, and one of the kids shot him and killed him. So it's a big thing going on in Baltimore about that. So how do I feel about it? I feel like the city should have been removed those Squeegee boys away from those intersections, right? I feel like that's the city fault. You know what I mean? 100%. You know what I mean? That shit dangerous. Those kids are belligerent. You know,
yeah.
It's ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yo, I could agree with you to a point, right? Yeah, they do be down there doing a little too much. You know what I mean? They are very aggressive when they come try to wash your window. But when people, like, especially when they like 14, 15-year-olds, they ain't even at legal age to get a real job. You know what I mean? So these are kids that literally don't have no parents. They don't, or their parents is on crack or something and not taking care of them. So what they do is they go down to the streets and try to make them a little bit of money so they can get some food, so they can get their little weed or something, whatever they fucking need. You know what I mean? Because they ain't getting no money no other way. You see what I'm saying? They really are trying to stop. They not trying to go out there and sell drugs. They trying to do something other than selling drugs. So they out there trying to wash people's window. Yeah, it's begging. You feel me? But they offering a service. Like down here in Mexico, you got people on the corner juggling. I'm talking about they in the street standing on them little one-wheel bikes, rolling through the street juggling. You feel me? They doing all types of things. It's panhandling. But the thing is, yo, would you rather them like out there selling drugs?
Yeah.
Because they gotta eat.
No, see, I'm gonna tell you. See, it's not a matter of eating. We make our situation seem so dire, right? Like we make it seem like, yo, this ain't Mexico. This Baltimore City. These niggas can eat. Yo, if you look at their clothes, they got on $200 tennis shoes. If we actually think that these guys are out here doing that to get to feed themselves, right? We're saying that Nah, I don't agree with that at all, yo. I feel like them little niggas out there being bad. Half of them not even going to school. You know what I mean? Like, it's out of hand, right? And then if you just out there to get money, don't come up to my car smelling like weed, first off, because you're a little kid. You feel me? If you come up to my car smelling like weed, right? If you, look, they be sitting on the curb, right, before the cars pull up. And you can hear them talking. If you roll down your window, they talking about who got the perks. And where they, like shit like that. These niggas ain't out there doing that shit. They out there trying to get money to go get some perks so they can get high.
All right.
Like that, I'm not giving you no money. Get away from my car.
No, I give you that one, yo. All right. But listen to this. This is what I really want. I'm really concerned about. I'm concerned about the whole situation. Mm-hmm. A white guy, first off, the way the witnesses say it wasn't even but 2 seconds. It was like they say it was like the white guy was waiting for them to come up to the car so he can hop out. So they said in a couple seconds within the squeegee boys approaching the car, the white man hopped out with a baseball bat and started swinging a baseball bat at. You see what I'm saying? They said they don't know whether or not he connected with one of them or not, but all they do know is one of them hit him with a brick and the other one pulled out the gun and shot him. And then they all ran off. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, why are they charging them kids with first-degree murder? It's the first off, they charging them as an adult, and they charging them with first-degree murder. And then I got to think about cases like George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman walked. You know what I mean?
Florida, though, you talk about different states. Mm-hmm. That's different rules in play.
You talking about an illegal gun that they shouldn't have had in the first place. Now, if you going to squeegee, right, and you out there because you're hungry, why the fuck you got a gun on you? Like, this shit ain't even, like...
You got crazy white people.
But I'm saying first...
White people have out the car and try to hit you with that.
But see, here's the thing, though. If you got to take a gun to somewhere, you already know that's the wrong shit you should be involved in. Mm-hmm. If you need a gun to protect yourself, if you're doing that shit, like... That ain't the move.
Yo, but
if you worked at Burger King,
if he'd have hit him with a brick,
I'm sorry, it's Baltimore. It's a different creature.
Yeah, but a brick, I respect the brick hit and bounce, but the pull out a gun, I can't condone the pull out a gun and shoot him, bro. I can't condone that. If you want to talk about a lessening of a charge to some degree, I can entertain that, but we can't condone the gun violence, bro. We can't condone that.
No, I don't condone it. I'm just saying, why is he being charged as an adult with first-degree murder when somebody attacked him with a bat?
Yeah,
right. So that's where it gets hairy at right there, and I don't like the fact that they automatically charged the boy like that because they didn't do an investigation first and then charge him. Right. That would have been a little more respectable with me, is to do an investigation first and then charge him, right? But I think the case will be easier to beat since they didn't do their due diligence by if he get a good lawyer, he got to get a good lawyer, and if the community behind
he got some of the best lawyers in the city. He got Warren Brown. Warren Brown and another attorney took the case.
Well, he good
Warren
to go.
Brown, one of the best attorneys in the city.
He gonna walk if he get a good lawyer.
But I mean, he can't.
The fact of the matter is, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Them charging him without first investigating the situation and then charging him. You know what I'm saying?
But how you? What you gonna do with the illegal gun and the killing of somebody with a gun illegal?
Well,
you go to jail for the gun, but it's still the attempt murder. I'm trying to get off on the murder. I can go to 5-6 years for the gun, and in Baltimore, you probably only going to do 3.
Yeah, he a minor anyway. So I mean, yeah, obviously, he's gonna get a charge for a gun, but he should be in juvenile court for that gun charge. You know what I'm saying?
And still being that he's a minor, there's still laws in play because of the age that he can only get so much, and he still got to come up for probation. Just because based on the fact he's so young, they can't. There's limitations to how much they can sentence him, and even if they do sentence him to a long period of time, he can come back on appeal as an adult, as a changed adult, and still come home. But that's sketchy.
Yeah, but I think a good argument. You know what I'm saying? Is shit. The mother got out of the car with a bat. What you want me to do? You know what I'm saying?
But then it would be too like you hit him.
It just depends on how they laws is there. I mean, like in Indiana, like if you get out bad at a motherfucker, he can shoot you in Indiana. Like there's just no questions about that. You going home. The police is gonna come and make sure your shit's right. You know what I mean? Your gun ain't stolen and you ain't got no warrants or whatever. But yeah, you going home in Indiana. Motherfucker get out the car swinging back. I don't care who you is.
But underage though with a gun?
Well, like I said, with the underage, he's got to go to juvenile court for the possession of a illegal firearm. You know what I'm saying? He'll be in juvenile court for that. You know what I mean?
That's a
and in Indiana, his parents will be looking at some charges. Here, I don't know about other places, but they be looking at charging his parents.
Yeah, what kind of self-defense law? What kind of self-defense law do they have in Baltimore? Like every self-defense law is different in different states. You know what I'm saying? So in Georgia,
you using a bat as a weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same.
Some states don't have some states don't even have a self-defense. That's what I'm saying. I want to know what type of law are you under in Baltimore?
I don't know this. Well, I'm not in Baltimore, so I don't know.
Jeff, you know what type of law you're under?
I will say that white people are, and I hate to say this because somebody lost their life, right? But white America is getting a taste of their own medicine, right? Because, black lawyers and investigators in the city then did a smear job on this white guy's character straight out the gate, right? They then went to the gym that he was at minutes before that, right? He was already drunk, right? They showing that he was inebriated. He was asked to leave the gym for being belligerent, right? A female, so he was already on one, right? Mm-hmm. So more than likely he jumped out that car on some rowdy shit with them little kids, and they gave him what he was asking for. You know what I mean? More than likely, but again, somebody lost their life. You feel me?
Right.
The fact that they were kids, right? They, that should be taken into consideration, right? Because they didn't know how to de-escalate the situation. You can use their age. They didn't know how to de-escalate that situation, right? So, they gonna go, if he jump out with a bat, they pulling out the tool. You know what I mean? Simple and plain. Like they gonna meet that shit with the same, you know what I mean?
Can I add to that?
And let me just say this too. You can go super after that. It depends too. You said they hit him with a brick. When they hit him with the brick, did he fall down and he was, you know what I mean? And he could have ran. And did he come? You feel me like that? So yeah. Go ahead, please.
If they hit him with the brick and now he's incapacitated or whatever, right?
Nah, I don't think they stood over top of him. Nah, I don't think they stood over top of him and did him like that.
Right.
I don't think that.
Can I add to that? Can I add my 2 cents? Because this is why I entered. when I heard the original story and then I heard what you said. Now we have to take a couple of things into consideration. One, who is going to comprise the jury? Is it going to be middle class black people or middle class white people or a mixture of both?
A mixture.
The other thing you're going to take into consideration is how these young men are perceived. Are they perceived as a nuisance in the community? Facts. As Sheffrin described them, a black man who is African to the bone describe these black children as nuisances. So if Sheffrin can describe them as nuisances, what a layperson going to describe them as? Mm-hmm. Is it going to be that these young men is going to be described in court as being heartless? When a young man pull a gun and shoot somebody, these boys are not going to be charged as juvenile. They're not going to be charged as juvenile. Right? You're going to try to say that he was the aggressor. That's the only way that they can get away. Unless a white man is perceived as the aggressor. And they were in the act of defending themselves. But if he was belligerent and drunk, that can negate the fact that he was the aggressor also. Right? So when you look at it, is that, let's be honest, in Jamaica where I came from, we used to have people who do the same window washing, wiping car glass. When you're in Kingston, especially uptown, you had these young boys, and a lot of these persons, you know them from the 13, and you go back 20 years later, and they're still on the corner washing windows. Because of the money inside. It's not for the meals. It's for the money. They're still washing windows for 20 years, 30 years. A lot of them is grown-ass men still out there washing windows. And females feel insecure driving up to them because you learn that you don't leave your bag down. Even if you attempt to give them something, many of these young men perform snatching, grabbing, and running. I'm not talking about the guys in Baltimore. I don't know about them doing that. But that's happened a lot in Jamaica. They grab the women bag, purses, run, steal things out of cars. They're seen as thugs. And that is going to be a problem that they're not going to be looked at as children.
But look at Kyle Rittenhouse. He was a hero. Remember, they were saying he a hero for what he did. The judge even made sure they couldn't charge him with certain crimes.
Well, it seemed like that judge might have had a little bias or whatever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It seems like.
But like I said, I think it's going to be a technicality. I believe if their lawyer know what he's doing, he can get them. It won't go to a jury. It's going to be a technicality, and they're going to walk.
Judge gave him no bond.
Just looking at it, though, I see.
It's a murder charge, so you get a no bond. At least that's how it is here. You know, you ain't gonna get no bond for a murder charge.
But I'm looking at it though, so they do got it says City Watch camera and surveillance footage. So they do got some cameras in play to look at and see, you know what I mean, the extent.
That's
what I'm saying. That's what they should have did first, Sosa, is they should have got the camera footage and then the prosecutor decided whether
I think the camera footage is how
he got a good case. Look, the little boy got a good case. Like, that ain't no way around. If they overcharged him, that's better for him.
Yeah, they were saying, Corey, like the City Watch camera surveillance footage, witnesses and tips from the community as what helped secure the warrant that led to the arrest. So
I feel like
over the
feel like they caught up in a politics thing though, because it's an election year and all the heat is on the prosecutor and all that type of stuff going on. So I feel as though they making moves against Squeegee Boy right now for the politics of it, because it's a big issue here in Baltimore.
Yeah,
it's
like
a main
but I read too, they saying the community is asking like they clear them corners.
Yeah, and nobody like that shit. That shit irritating as fuck.
And then when I look at it, I think there's another.
Yeah, but that don't make it right for you to get out of the car with a bag.
No, this not. But see, Corey, this is not the first situation. This is like the third situation where somebody was shot. You dig what I'm saying? It is out of fucking hand. Look, listen, when I go downtown, right, And I gotta pick my daughter up from downtown, right? She go to school in one of the neighborhoods in the harbor, down there in the harbor. So going through there, I see how they run up on white people cars. They intimidate those people. Yo, it's not just one or two of them out there. It be like 20 of them at an intersection. Yo, these white people don't. Yo, and if you get caught at the light, yo, they damn near surround the car, yo.
Like, my father don't even pull to the light.
Yeah,
my father, he wait down the street till the light changed, then drive.
Right, it's an intimidation factor, crazy. Yo. Like, if you don't look like me, where you could break your mug down, if you're a female, yo, and all of these Lord niggas hide up, so you don't want your woman to have to go through that. I don't even allow my girl to go pick my daughter because I know she got to drive through that shit. I done seen them kick people cars, fuck you then, bitch. You know, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, that shit ain't, yo, that shit is wrong. The city should have been got them niggas the fuck out of there. Shit, and nobody had to go through that shit. I'm sorry, yo. Maybe this me in my 40s, yo. You dig what I'm saying? But I never was a bum type nigga. I never understood those type niggas. You feel me? I never understood the type of dude, right? It used to be, I knew people that would go to the gas station, right? And ask people to pump their gas, right? For money, right? I used to look at them like, yo, that's wild, yo. Like, what the fuck? Wow. You make your parents look crazy. And if I know you not struggling like that. You feel me? Like nigga, we in the same, nigga, I know you ain't struggling like that. You feel me? So you just on some wild ass shit. You know what I mean? Like
you said, if you talk about them perks, show them niggas be on that shit.
Yeah, like yo, old woman. More. That's worse, Truth. That's even worse, bro.
Like just imagine back in the day, or your grandmother or somebody pull up at the gas station, and some dude just walk from behind the pump. You dig what I'm saying? Can I pump your gas for you? Yo, you done invaded this old lady privacy, her space, yo. That shit. What if you was trying to snatch her purse or something? It's just nah, yo. I don't like that shit.
In Atlanta, we got water boys that do that on the corner, but like I said, but they sell water. You know what I mean? And they just all they do.
We got the water boys here too. Yeah. They cool.
Hey, all they do is they hold the water up.
They hold the water. I don't have no problem with the water boys.
They don't give you no issue. They walk by, hold them up. You know, be down the window. They give you the water and they gone. You feel me? Sometimes like you just getting them. I like getting the money. Don't even take the water. Just because I want to. Just because they actually got a little hustle to them. They got the water they selling. They ain't bum rushing no whip. You know what I mean? So I can respect that, but that shit there y'all explained it. That shit sound barbaric. I can't even front.
Nigga. Horrible. You know what I mean? And I could look at them Lord niggas and they're not. Now, I don't know, I'm about to sound crazy, but I can look at kids and tell if they innocent or not, yo. I can see it. You feel me? I do not see innocence in these. They'll do you dirty, yo. Get out your car on some rock. They'll beat the shit out you, yo. You know what I mean? Like they ain't no motherfucking. They the same niggas who will sell drugs, yo. You feel me?
They just proved it.
Yeah, they got the gun on them. You feel me? It's the same niggas. Like, you're not gonna convince me that these are the good ones and they just out here because they don't want to sell drugs. These the same niggas. Are you crazy?
And it's a little easier hustle, a little less struggle.
The fuck?
What? So what happened? What the fuck going on?
They killed the white boy downtown.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Squeegee boys.
Why, yo? What happened?
White boy jumped out the car with a bat.
Yo, got out the car swinging the bat up.
The white man got the squeegee boy to be bum rushing the whip and shit. Goddamn, be D-boying niggas and shit. Like,
yo, but it don't happen all the time though. Sometimes they come up to your car, the nicest people in the world. You feel me? You actually feel sorry for them. I give them a couple dollars just to help them out. Fuck it.
I never. I do not.
Yeah, I be taking the niggas trying to
carjack. Be dirty.
Get away from my car, yo. I don't want nobody walking up on my car, yo. I'm stuck at a light, yo. That's fucking crazy.
We know they do got guns.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, we know for a fact now. Definitely like that. It's confirmed.
I could look at them niggas and tell they had guns. Get the fuck. Don't be walking up on my car like that, bruh. Like, nah, yo, like that's crazy.
Nigga, sitting duck. Yo, sitting duck.
Yo, I be seeing white people just handing money out the car, yo. Out of fucking fear, yo. That shit is intense. Yo, if 20 Lord niggas surround your car, you can't move. They can't even hit the locks quick enough on it. You know what I mean? They be already up on your car, yo. You think, like, yo, shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Look, they even got, they broke. All right, truth. You say that they broke. They just try. Listen, these niggas got iPhones, right? $200 tennis shoes on it. These niggas got iPhones, yo. If you say you don't got no cash on you, they say cash at me then. They got these cards with their Cash App on it. You feel me?
Yep, they sure do.
Man, they got a whole
hustling though. They ain't selling drugs, yo. You gotta be a little proud of that hustle though.
No,
yo.
I hate it.
Yeah, yo.
How much they selling fear, truth.
Man, go cut grass,
my
nigga.
Nah, it's not. Yo, I don't see him running up to the car just going wild on people, yo.
How much I charge to wash your windows?
Truth, they look at you crazy. You give them 50 cents, nigga. They ready to bang you in your mouth, yo. Right. Take your car, yo.
Nah, I'm giving them 50 cents. I give them whatever change I got. They here, get out my face. Because they only, a lot of them be like kids, yo. They be like 14.
Yeah, but you too old for that shit at 14. Nigga, get a job, nigga. You 14, nigga. We got jobs at 14. In Baltimore,
you can't work till you 16, and you got to have a work permit.
You can cut grass. Hustling is cutting grass and shit like that. Hustling is not
school, nigga.
Hustling is not panhandling, yo. Begging for money on the corner is not hustling, yo.
I was talking about how they went and got their cash apps and everything, got the little cards with their cash app. That's
that shit ain't cute.
That's kind of like, yo.
you like that shit cute. That shit ain't cute.
You used to do that shit though, Truth. I feel you, dog. Like I ain't never do that, yo. When I was 14, nigga, I had the block sold up with weed, bro. Like I would never do it, nigga. Nah, nigga.
Nah, I've been working mine since I was 14. I was one of them kids that always had a job, so I ain't never had to do none of that.
Yeah, so how you gonna have a job at 14? You just said you can't work at 14.
I was in Columbia. I was special. My cousin was the manager of McDonald's, so she the one that got me in there. It wasn't like I just got hired. Like I just went in and filled the application. Now, hell no. My cousin put me in there because she was the manager at that McDonald's. And I just kept that shit going all through high school.
If they went to the stores in their neighborhood and said, yo, I would sweep up around the stores, I would say, yo, that's hustling. Yo, we get hustling mixed up with bullshit, yo. Get a lawnmower, yo. Go to the local businesses and ask, can you sweep up and clean? Keep the goddamn area clean. Shit like that, yo. A nigga would respect that, yo. A business owner would respect that, yo. And say, yo, this little dude just try to stay off the street. That's when I have compassion for that shit. But when it's 20 of y'all.
But that's how I look at it with the squeegee thing.
If
they
it's
just
20 of y'all.
Because they could be doing worse.
What? If it's 20 of y'all on the corner berating people, that's not hustling, yo.
But the gun thing, yo, that's not, yo, you ain't got to be a squeegee boy to have a gun. All these niggas got guns. That's why they got a gun. Because everybody got a gun.
It don't sound right, true.
I mean, but it is true. Everybody got a gun. Whether they was on the corner or not.
He was
no right.
Hold on. The little boy was 14, yo.
He was no little boy.
That's the culture that we raising, yo.
I'm just saying he was a badass little boy.
Raising at this time. These little niggas is packing. I'm telling you.
Listen to me, yo.
Right.
If you gotta be on a corner, clean somebody with a gun, yo, just get some dope, nigga.
Right. Thank you, yo.
I respect that way more. I respect that way more.
I hate to say it. I would respect that more. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, yo, you
already got the gun.
With a squeeze in one hand and the pistol in another one. No.
You sending the wrong
you got
message.
the gun. You halfway there. You 75%
Yeah,
away.
go be a real nigga. Look, don't try to be a real nigga. No, Truth.
BK, I know you listening. I need a gun advocate. Come on.
No, Truth. Do not try to be a real nigga and a squeegee boy at the same time. You want to go be a real nigga? Go get on the block and be a real nigga with the niggas who won't get on that same type of time with you. No, hold on, Truth. Hold on, Truth. Don't get on that type of time with working people just leaving work. Go get on the block with niggas who gonna get on that time with you. Don't be out there fucking with the regular people that's just trying to go back and forth to work. You out there smelling like weed, carrying the gun, bringing that same attitude, right, to the working class people. Go do that shit on the block, yo, where that shit'll be respected at.
Hey, come on, yo.
Fuck that, yo.
The fact
Fuck
that
them
you
little
said that
niggas.
your pops don't even go to the light. He wait way to the back. Come on.
Yo, he walked down the street.
That's too much.
Yo, that's too much. Hey, yo, they gonna make a law against that, yo. Now I tell you what, now them days is over with, yo. That's the countdown, now, nigga.
Yeah, they said I read it. They said the citizens been screaming like, "Yo, clear that shit out."
Yo, black people don't. I don't know what Truth talking about. I don't know what Truth talking about. Black people in Baltimore, we don't like that shit. I mean, we don't like squeegee boys. The shit's stupid. And those kids are not doing that bad where they gotta be out there doing that shit. If anybody telling you that Baltimore is that fucked up, that these kids are not eating, that they gotta go outside and surround people's cars to get money to feed themselves, they're lying to you. When these
we're not
niggas,
in India.
Yeah,
this
we're
ain't
not
Pakistan,
in India.
Yo.
These niggas got $200 tennis shoes on.
Gambia, yo.
They got $200 tennis shoes on. They not hungry. They got two.
They done sold the whole food stamp card. They done sold the whole food stamp card for money for fucking dope and shit. They done motherfucking bought the dope. Now the kids ain't got shit to eat. I'm telling you what happens.
You're giving the worst case scenario for all of them.
I'm telling yo, these little niggas, because I be talking to them. Like I said,
I don't listen to them.
Listen, my father's little dispensary is down there. His little medical dispensary is right down there where the squeegee boys be at. So while he went in there, I was going over there and talking to the little dudes. You see what I'm saying? And I got to know a few of them, man. Yo, a lot of them, yo, they really ain't got shit.
Yo, I get
they ain't
it.
got nobody and they ain't got shit. That's why they out there doing that shit.
Listen. Yo, we not in Pakistan, yo.
Right.
14. Take 3 minutes and read a fucking newspaper for one day. At the end of the week, reading the newspaper, yo, you be like, okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Like, you know what I'm saying, though, bro? Like, you know, you got them on the corner selling waters and all that in the land. They selling waters and do that. But yo, like it's out of control when you're carrying guns, intimidating people. Like, yo, this is not India, yo, where they run up to you. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, where everybody got, yo, you can get some food, dog. Like, we not doing that. Now, I'm just saying, if you're 14, 13, and you're listening, you're in earshot. Take your time. You got a cell phone, my nigga. Get away from everybody. Smoke your little weed, because you spent some money on some weed, nigga. Don't forget that. You ain't had to spend that on that weed. Since you spent it, smoke some little weed, sit back, look at Google shit to do for under $100 to make some money, nigga. Do that and work your way up. Get the gun. You got a gun on you. You tripping out there, yo. I know you feel sorry for them, Truth, but Truth, now they done fucked up the hustle, yo. How about spread it out?
Yeah, do it as a few individuals. You don't do it as a
that got to do with being a Baltimorean.
Do it as a couple individuals. You don't do it as a goddamn group of 20 niggas. That's too much.
No, how you got a gun, yo? Why you need a gun? Why are you in a position where you need a gun?
Because these niggas that's out there in the street, these little street niggas, all of them, yo, they be shooting each other. Yo, if they don't fight no more. And so say they out there getting the beef over a car.
You right.
Say they gotta go out there getting the beef because you know they out there panhandling. And say they one of them get into an argument with another one. And that one of them got a gun and the other one don't. That's why one of them. That's how it works, yo.
You ain't listening to yourself.
Hey, Truth, we got cleared up.
That's crazy.
So at that point, they running a racket out there.
Yeah. The old mafia squeegee hustle.
Yo, it's better than being out in the corner selling drugs doing the same shit.
Hey, Truth. Listen, True.
These
We got
niggas-
cleared it out.
These niggas beefing over corners out there.
That
Listen,
shit sound
wow.
hey,
Cleared out.
these little
They
niggas
kids, yo.
they
They
beefing
14
over
years
squeegee
old.
corners, yo.
Let's say, all right, what if it was little white boys out there running up the cars trying to wash windows
Yo, we
with
got
buckets that said, "Give me a donation."
It ain't the white boys, so
It ain't
we
the white
we
boys,
ain't
don't
even
worry.
gonna do
Be
that.
out there too, though.
We
But
ain't gonna do that. It
I'm
ain't the
just
white
saying, what
boys.
if they was white?
Ain't nobody
Would it be
running
the
up to
same
my
picture?
car. I don't want
Would
nobody
people
running.
still have the problem?
Nah, yo, you can't be running up on my car like that with guns, yo, tapping on the window. Click, 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 click. Y'all want to clean? Yeah, nigga, you clean my window. Come on, y'all, how that sound?
You know what the white
They don't
boys
even, they
do
don't even
here?
tap on your window, yo. They just start watching.
The white boys here, they just hold up a
Yeah,
sign.
that's what
You know
niggas
what
do
I'm saying?
too. Yeah,
They just hold up a sign, need some money, need help.
need some food.
They just stand on the corner and
Hey,
shit. You know
Yeah, they
what I
don't
mean?
move. Hey, they standing like a goddamn statue. Them niggas don't move.
They
The
don't
window
even
go
move,
down.
Yeah.
that's how they do it. You know what? Why you leave me over there, Chef? Arguing with say cool ass.
Hey, yo, because I had started this, and I had already, me and Corey already said we was going live. I just went over there to promote, give us some more visibility. You feel me? I ain't expect you to stay over there arguing with them nut jobs, yo. We got no nut jobs over here to argue with.
Some kind of way now I'm in the debate. He trying to debate the two cradle theory.
The what?
The two
Diop.
cradle.
I never even heard of
Yo,
it.
they was in the chat. Yo, they turned against me. Yo, you support white people. The racism. Yo, had the whole, the whole time Say Cool was actually perpetrating as a person that dealt with science for 2 days around me, yo. And I got taught. I said, yo, so you support medical science? Yeah, absolutely. That's his whole spiel. I said, yo, so you support vaccines? Yeah, I support vaccines. I said, did you take the vaccine? Nah. I said, what? Really, nigga? I said, you support science? Oh man, I said, yeah, I know you was a fraud from day one. That's when it all went bad, yo. When all went, he was like, yeah, he went the whole Black Power route. You know it from Ghana somewhere, right? He went the whole black people, and we need the colonists out of the country, and we not free, did all that. I said, Say Cool. I said, yo, why don't you just go home, yo? I say, Africa needs you, bro.
Yeah.
Like you in Canada. It's more white people in Canada anywhere on planet Earth, yo. I say, why don't you just go back to Africa, dog, and help your people out, yo? Like, nigga, if I'm fighting that hard for Africa, yo, and I don't live in Africa, yo, I ain't got my priorities together, yo. Say Coop don't got this, but he don't. It don't. I need to figure out the two cradle theory. I know it's some bunk. Yeah.
I mean, it's two different places where black man and white man.
Yeah, they did it like that.
All right, well, let's explain it. All right, Diop, two cradle theory.
He said Diop did that?
Yeah, people of the sun and people of the ice, right? He said that the people of...
Corey, get ready to hate Diop now. You said they falling like fleas around you.
It's not looking good, Sheffrin. It's not looking good. But go ahead, keep on going.
All right,
yo, let's analyze the two cradle theory, yo. I gotta go up against this.
All right, he said
Cool is crazy.
Diop said that nature created two temperaments, right? You have the people of the sun, right, which were the tropical people to the south, and you had the people of the ice, right? And he said that the people of the sun were more generous, were more benevolent, right? Their gods that they created were more benevolent, right? They didn't have as many war gods, right? Their virtues were more benevolent. They had more benevolent virtues, right? Better communal aspects to their society and their temperament because they had an abundance of food because the tropical environment that they lived in, right? Now, he said the people of the ice was the opposite, right? The northern people, the white people, right? They're the people of the ice. It's colder up there. So their temperament is more brutish, so to say. He say that, since their resources was more, it was a scarcity resources, right, that they were more prone to violence and taking things, right? Because their constant, their environment had them in a situation where they were constantly fighting for their survival, right? So he said their cultures produced more warlike gods. Their environment produced more violent temperament, right? A more temperament to take things and to hoard things, right? And to defend things. You know what I mean? Because their basic survival was predicated on that. And he said, so he was saying that the white man, you know what I mean, was by nature more aggressive and violent, right, than the black man because of their environments that produced their temperaments and their culture. So the two cradle theory.
Right. And I actually, now that you articulated, I've actually heard that argument before, and it's, whether it's pseudo or not, it sounds awful scientific, right? That's one of the ones that'll get you.
But here's the thing, though: the same temperament that you see with that, you also see with pastoralists, though. It's the same. It's the same mechanisms at play, and even in Europe, that like it's not like all of Europe is ice. You got niggas was farming in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like
it's some of the most fertile places.
Yeah, and and hunter gatherers are violent when they interact with each other. Like niggas, they just like I mean, anytime a group of people in the area, like especially if we talk about Egypt, right? That Nile Valley, we could look at. Was he even aware? Were those burials out back then? All the bodies that are fighting in the war that was going on that Nile?
He was trying to say that
it wasn't like it was 7 billion.
We only fought in self-defense.
Shit.
That's what he said. He literally said we only fought in self-defense. I was sitting there like Moses III took over like pretty much the whole Mediterranean as far north to Syria. So I was like, that's documented.
Yeah, even when you go back further. Go ahead, huh?
There's no way I got myself into this, yo. You can't have it all, bro. You can't claim that we had the first civilizations. And hold on, you can't claim that we the first to walk upright. That's how they say it. You walk upright, that's how we say it. You Homo sapiens sapien, right? You leave out of Africa, right? And over time you become white. And then you develop a different, it still would be you then though. Like you are actually the fathers of ugliness at this point, if that's what you're saying. Like you just didn't teach your kids right or something, like something happened. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a two-edged sword, yo. You can't claim that you Homo sapiens sapien support evolution. Then when you leave Africa, all of a sudden and turn white, then you become evil. So now it's pseudo because white skin make you evil now. And then you clumped all white people together, like you clumped all African people together. Like the Roman Empire wasn't begging for no food. They had plenty of food in the Mediterranean. They had plenty of food. Right? Like what starving group of white people was you talking about that could do anything to anybody at any time? You had plenty of white people getting ran over by the people coming from the steeples of Russia. You had people that was farming communities. They wasn't aggressive like that.
And the motherfuckers and the niggas coming out of the Near East that that came in and wiped them, ran through the whole population.
Right. Like all white people weren't. It's the most craziest theory ever known to mankind, yo. You just clumped everybody together. Like that's wild to me, yo. Like that's not anthropology, yo. That's like Diop's on that right there, yo. He got knocked that off, yo. Like, yeah, yo. Like, come on, man. Two cradle theory. Let me two cradle theory. There's two. He's saying there's two cradles of civilization, right? Africans get trapped in the ice. Turn white. There's no record of anybody getting trapped on ice. Imagine how it is you standing there while the ice form underneath your feet, yo. That's crazy, yo. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Like even the Vikings dealt in snow, but they get some summer. In Norway, you get summer months. Like it's the ultraviolet light. So it's the more ultraviolet rays actually hit the equator than during the northern portions, dog. But you're not living. You're not fucking living in the Arctic, yo, where the winters is 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Like Norway don't have. You have summertime, bro. Right?
Yeah, but even in Africa, it's not just like unless you thinking all of Africa just lush, plush land. We don't have this whole conversation. Nigga, like certain parts of the area were like, hard to maintain in those areas, bro. All throughout Africa, you got pockets like that. Man. Like so even though it don't have the snow, the same phenomena exists in different areas.
The desert.
You got a lot of clay. You got a lot of clay fields out in Africa. Like you can't grow shit on clay. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of clay. I mean, clay goes forever out there.
Yeah, I mean, and you don't start no civilization without putting a smash to a lot of folks. Like
imperialism, yo.
Gotta lay the hammer down and start a civilization.
It's called imperialism.
Yeah.
Like how you get the kingships, yo?
Yeah.
You get the kingships and you kill the rest of the kings. That's how the state comes into play, where now you control resources and the everyday person can't get to the resources that the state started controlling, yo. And am I right? You put a tax on that shit. Am I just tripping it out or what? Like I tell you what, like if you want Egypt, then you can't have the true cradle theory. That's my new rule right there. Yeah, if black people want Egypt, then you just eliminated true cradle theory then.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. And leave Nubia alone. I hit him, yo, hey Corey, hit him with I said, are you familiar with retainer sacrifices?
Right.
He was like, yeah, then he started naming. Yeah, Nigeria, they do it. I was like, dog, man, you gave me more ammo. I say, so now all around, I say, so based off what you're saying, they're in an environment where there's mangoes falling off the trees.
Yeah, that's
weapons is perfect all year long. As soon as the king died, they start killing motherfuckers. So what's their reason behind it? At least white people were starving, like you said, and had to fight for food. What would be anybody's reason Africa kill anybody? Based off what you said.
Yeah, that's that. What's the brother? The ex-Black Panther was like, yeah, they can just pluck fresh mango off the tree. It would just grow. Like nigga. What?
I used to say it, yo.
Right.
Fresh mango. I say it like it's fresh mango.
Oh shit.
Nah, but the craziest thing this dude actually said though, yo, was when he said he got all the vaccines needed to come into the Western world, the yellow fever, the polio, he got all the vaccines, but then wanted to worry about what the white man was doing with the COVID-19 vaccine.
Oh, you the one I was talking to?
Yeah.
I tapped out after that. I was
like, that shit's crazy. How you gonna have a problem with COVID-19 vaccine, but took all the other vaccines? You ain't had a problem with when you wanted to come to the United States. Wasn't no problem with the vaccines then. You know what I mean? But as soon as you get over here, you start talking that nonsense.
No, you cannot talk that much shit and not go back to Africa and save your people. Yo, you like the Christ or some shit at this point. You gotta go back home. You can't talk about the hood, how the white man keep the hood down and live in suburbia, yo. It don't make sense, yo. Think about that, yo. I'm fighting for the rights of black people. The white man's the devil. They kill us. We starving and that. We can't get on our feet. Yo, but why you in suburbia, yo? Yo, you need to be there. I say, yo, you in Canada, yo, you move.
Right.
That's why the shit can't come up, because intelligent people like you all move. Why you move? Why you leave? He in Canada, yo. He stand out like a raisin, bro. Canada?
Yeah, he's supposed to be there making sure they got top medical science so the white man won't hit him with the vaccine. You know
right, you supposed to be there, dog.
He cut out.
The white boy was on there. The white boy came on and said, "Yo, you said that's cool. You tell him to go back to Africa." I say, man, I ain't telling man to go back. I said he's born and raised in Africa. That's different. If you born and raised in Africa, right? And I said, yo, come on, man, and you start talking, you're a freedom fighter, yo. He got the freedom fighter speech, right? I'm saying, yo, he said he ain't free, right? I said, yo, I'm free. I don't know about you. Yo, you need to go free your people, dog.
Right.
Yeah, they came in with that shit.
Yo, I was like, are you serious, yo?
He can go back and forth as he please. He got dual citizenship. If he a Canadian, he's still a Ghanaian too. You know, it's just like me.
They turned me up on
back and forth.
They tore me up. The Sudos tore my ass up. I say, all y'all niggas.
But the thing is, nobody's in Ghana is saying that. You know, the motherfuckers going to get the vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Like they medically smart. They ain't like the United States. They don't have the luxury to talk that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like they're actually smart when it comes to that kind of shit. You know, because they done dealt with that. You know, they done dealt with that kind of shit before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga wake up to work tomorrow and shit.
You know what the problem is, yo? Black people just like anything that makes the white man seem like they're the devil. Like anything somebody says or comes up with that makes the white man seem less than the black, it's because we're racist. Black people racist as fuck.
Yeah, you know what they say. But once they gave that on that black people can't be racist, oh, niggas been running with that shit.
Yeah, it's cold, yo.
Yeah.
It's cold. Watch this, yo. It's so cold, yo, that we sitting around living in freedom, saying we ain't free. Yeah, slavery fucked though. Right. Yeah, you gotta think about you free.
All you gotta do is pay your taxes.
Yeah, you free.
I know,
you're good to go. You're good to
you
go.
You saying you ain't free. He was like, what? Oh, it was horrible, yo. Like
Harriet Tubman slapped the shit out of nigga. We thought you ain't free. Bow. What are you talking?
Yeah, I got beat up.
All this work we done put in, you gonna talk about this old bullshit? Better go out there and vote, my nigga. Hey, so shit, we done died for this shit, nigga. We done died for you to goddamn get out there and vote.
Then everybody was saying, don't vote. All that, like, dude, don't do none of that. Like, that's confusing to me, yo. Like, I don't get it, yo.
Everybody else in the world fighting it to be able to vote.
Yo, we can't
be saying don't vote.
Don't vote.
That's the thing. Don't participate anyway.
Don't vote. Don't mess with medical science. White man the devil. We not free. Yo, that's that broke talk, yo. You know that, right? That's that struggle talk, yo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I reject that, yo.
Is probably why you broke.
I reject that, yo. I reject making white people more than they are, yo. Like, you cannot make them the superheroes. They superheroes. That's terrible, yo.
Facts.
Yeah, like that, like, yo, that's like you can't, if you teach your kids that, yo, they bound to fail, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're aware of social issues. You can't defend a group of squeegee boys with guns.
I can try.
Yeah,
you try, yo.
Especially when they get charged with first-degree murder, and the white boy, what's his name, Kyle Rittenhouse, walked.
Oh, with the gun, the thing.
I got to fight for the young black man. The nigga swung it back. I could see if the dude if they would ran up on a car and just pulled the gun out and shot him. Nah, the dude swung a bat at his head.
Kyle Rittenhouse, I think he had an illegal firearm though.
Yeah,
that illegal firearm.
Yeah, like he.
No, it was illegal because first off, you went across state lines and you only 15. It only became legal.
I think it was 17.
After the judge changed the law.
I think it was.
The judge told the prosecution they couldn't charge him with certain crimes.
Let me see that, man.
Yeah, they tried to take the gun from him though, yo.
My thing, and I think Sosa, what you read earlier, you read that the investigation led to the arrest, right? But I think what they were saying there is that they had some surveillance and some people, some witnesses knew who the person was, and that's how they was able to apprehend him. Not like, you know, oh, they saw the tape and then they concluded, oh, we need to arrest him. That's how I interpreted what you read earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm figuring if they got the camera footage, though, they got some inkling of what happened to the camera.
Basically, what the
they
camera
may or
showed
may
was,
not have seen the actual
They
incident.
ain't, you know, because they
probably could have seen him running away on camera or something.
Yeah, but you know, they ain't released it yet because, you know, they ain't released the footage yet because they're going to probably save that for the trial. But, you know what I mean?
Based on the statement that most of the news outlets are saying about the video, they're saying pretty much that it's hard to see everything. You're not going to be able to see everything, but what they can see was the guy did get out the car, was swinging the bat at him. They seen somebody hit him with a brick, and then they seen the other guy pull out the gun and shoot him.
Yeah, we got to see how that shit played out. Like that's instrumental to like how that played out when he hit him with the brick. And was they even looking to flee?
He hit him with a brick, and he lost. It's like he lost, like he stumbled to something, and then the guy shot him.
Oh, just looking.
Yeah, that changed it. That changed the whole dynamic right there.
Good. We try to work with you, Troopy.
I tried to get him out of it, but that right there, that changes the whole dynamic right there. Yeah.
I don't know. Should have swung it back. That's how I look at it.
Well, I hopefully that's not.
You got all these
I'm going to hope that's not the situation.
That's trying to change laws in this country so they can own guns, so white people can walk around with guns all willy-nilly. You feel what I'm saying? So they could do the same thing that Squeegee Boy did. Because if the man was black and there was a white boy on the corner, everything would have been justified. And that's the point I'm trying to make. People ain't looking at that. If
so you're saying, hold on. So you're saying
in Baltimore at a white man, and the white man pulled out a gun and shot him.
Let me get this clear.
The white man will be held as a hero.
Hold on, True. Let me get this clear so I can try to understand what you're saying. You're saying that if in Baltimore there was a gang of 20 white boys, underage, who carried guns and bombarded people's car with squeegees and kicked them and was like, "Fuck you, bitch," and they leave all the shit. And there's all different type of incidents. And then a black man got out of the car swinging a bat, and the white boy hit him in the head with a brick and then shot him.
Let's leave the Squeegee Boy situation alone.
No, we gotta make it. We gotta make it the exact same thing.
A black man was to swing a bat at a white man, and the white man was to pull a gun and shoot.
You can't do this. The scenario got to be equal to. You can't just say it's gonna be the exact same scenario
because they're gonna look at the whole. The jury is gonna look at that whole picture.
You can use any situation, and it was only 4 of them, yo. It wasn't 20 of them. It was 4 of them down there. It was only 4 of them. And 2 of them didn't even have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, well, they got a good lawyer, so we'll see how that shit play out. Yeah, sir. They can definitely, if they got charged with that, they can definitely plea down. They gonna offer a plea. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how it play out. Hopefully, they get good.
I'm just saying it's all politicized, and it's just real messed up how they do black people when white people get caught doing it, and they are all fighting. Like if you watching politics right now, they want the Second Amendment. They want all these white people walking around with guns, just so they can so-called stand their ground if somebody swings a bat at them. But when the little young 15-year-old black man, black boy, because that's what he is, he ain't even a man yet. He out there and he does exactly what these people are describing doing. You know what I mean? When he felt threatened and he's facing first-degree murder, ain't getting charged as an adult. Like, come on now.
Because he's 15 with a gun. True. Like, I get it, but he's 15 with a gun.
Yo, that's the culture, though. Yo, we ain't looking at, all these 15-year-olds got guns now.
That's bad culture. We gotta admit that that's bad culture.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, but it's also the truth. I just ain't gonna make it. Hey, all these little dudes got guns, yo. I'm sorry to say it.
That's crazy. Rob Bourne in the building. What's good, King?
Yo.
Yeah,
I'm just here to say white power. That's all.
Yeah, you heard about that. You heard about the Squeegee Boy shit? Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. Like I said,
I hope they get a lesser charge. You know what I mean? I hope they, you know what I mean, look out for him. You know what I mean?
I hope the scenario ain't what they saying that they hit him with the brick and then he was disoriented and then they shot him. I'm hoping that like they threw the brick and the brick like hit him
and he still
missed him or something.
Right. Because if he was disorientated and they had a
believe
chance
the
to
report anyway, though, yo. You got some.
Yeah, but they hit him with the brick and he was disorientated and they had a chance to flee.
Oh, you got some news outlets pretty much saying that they stood over top of him and shot him 4 more times, but that's a lie.
Oh wow!
No, it's
I
like
can't
Fox
believe
News
that.
be lying,
That's hard to believe
for no reason. That's not what happened though.
Yeah.
All the other statements pretty much say that after he fired 1 shot, it was 4 shots altogether. Altogether, it was 4 shots. And he said after he hit him, they ran off.
Yeah.
Now the 4 shots kind of.
Oh my God! It's just every time you tell it, it's
I'm just saying, with the way the country is, it's just real messed up. How
I was under the impression
I'm looking at how
it was
they treat black people right now.
Yeah.
Every time Corey every time Corey stick his toe water with you ask him, won't you? He get out the pool. Every time he try to get the pool with you, you add a little more, and he's like, shit, I think I'm gonna have to get out of this pool.
Yeah. I think I might. Cause I was under the impression it was 1 shot. You know what I'm saying? So now, that changes the dynamic. 4 shots now, you know what I'm saying? So this kid wanted him. He wanted this man to be hit at least 1 time. He wanted to make sure that he shot this man for sure. He wanted to shoot him, and so that kind of changes it a little bit, man. Yeah. These some badass kids. Right?
That's a fact. Now, if it was a black dude that would have got shot by them, right? Would you be still making the same argument?
Yeah, kinda. If the charges was the same, I don't know if you remember. A couple years ago, it was a little boy in a high school, right? That was all over. It was all over Facebook. He got beat up by a kid that was a little bit bigger than him. They was the same age, but the dude was a little bit bigger, and he beat him while he was unconscious, and he got charged with 2nd-degree murder. So I was trying to defend the dude that beat the kid up, because it's wrong for them to be overcharging these kids for a fight in school. I don't care if the little kid was conscious. He shouldn't have went in that boy locker and stole that boy face mask. You know what I mean? We got to start looking at things different when it comes to our kids, yo. Like they kids, and they just responding how their parents are training them to respond. These kids can't even vote because we believe that they don't have the brain capacity to make a decision about who should control their cities. You know what I mean? So why should we be charging them as adult when it comes to something like murder?
Yeah, that I do have a problem with that part of it, right? I got a problem with the whole procedure though. I still stand on that. Like the
lot of child murderers, man. That's why.
Yeah. But I think they should have did the investigation first, then determined that they needed to arrest this child, right? That's my whole issue with the whole situation, right?
I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between a 15-year-old killing somebody and a 25-year-old killing somebody.
The brain capacity.
I had homeboys that committed murder as teenagers and adults, and what they were trying to do to a person was the same no matter what age they. You feel me? Like trying to kill a nigga is trying.
Well, it's easier to do it again after a while, but I think it's the difference is the maturity level, the brain, your brain ain't even working right. until, you know, a certain age. You know what I'm saying? So
The brain is working right. It's just
or
that
well, it's working right, but not at
children
a mature
kids are more impulsive. That's
right.
why when it comes to the shit, it's not like their brain is not working right, but you have some youth that are like geniuses. Like here in New York, the person who is responsible for kids getting life is a dude named Willie Bosket. This kid been getting locked up since he was 10 years old. His whole entire family to his fourth generation were all gangsters and crazy shit. This dude IQ was out of the world, and he would represent himself. And his goal was to be the baddest prisoner ever to ever set foot in jail. And because of him, youth get that they get life, but it's a different life. So if you 14, 13, 15, you get 9 to life instead of 25 to life. But meaning you have a chance, or earlier chance of coming home. But some of these kids, man, if you was never in there, yo, bro, some of them dudes is straight up like murderers and they don't care, bro. If you have to be there to, know that. They knew what they were doing. They don't care. They don't give a fuck.
I think as it was as of like 2005 that law was implemented, but
2005.
It's
that been going down since the 90s, bro. What you talking about?
But I'm saying as of 2005, you can't give a child life.
Nah, I don't know. Every state is different. In New York, you getting life, bro. If you 14 and you 13 and you kill somebody, the charge you get 9 to life, bro.
Yeah, but you can't, but they gotta come up for parole. Like it's stipulations to it, right? And the part of the reason they proved in neuroscience that with your brain you had is gray matter, right? And right before you're born, you had white matter. It's called myelin that spreads from the back of the brain all the way to the front of the brain. And the last part of the brain that myelin covers is your frontal lobe. And that's like where your decision-making skills at. And that myelin is that maturity that gives you, it adds makes your neurons fire like 3,000 times as faster. So they were able to prove that through neuroscience that the brain doesn't mature till 25 because that white myelin, that white matter doesn't fully cover that brain until at 25. There's no more white
matter. Bro, I'm just speaking from experience, bro. That's my life. That's what I grew up with. And I'm telling you, straight up and down, son. Some of them kids, bro, who you are calling a kid, they not. They fully knew what they were doing, like doing it, talk about it, laugh about it. I knew one dude, his name is Deadeye. He got 18 to life. That means he killed 2 people. He was only 14, bro. I mean, so like, what we saying here? That this kid didn't know what he was doing, he wasn't developed. Tell the whole story, how it happened, why he did it.
I think it's decision making.
It's decision.
I think as a kid, you have a tendency to be more impressionable, and I think your
impressionable.
And not that he don't know. It's not that they don't know what they're doing or he didn't enjoy it, right? I'd even go as far as to agree that he could have enjoyed it, right? But what I'm saying, and I think what Sosa is maybe saying is that they're not at the level of maturity. It's the decision making. It's the being able to discern and rationalize in a way, right? And even have a social development to empathize and whatever, now all of that is kind of handicapped at that point.
I think they recognize that. That's why they give them 9 to life.
Right.
They don't give them 25 to life. That's why they do that.
But then you put them in prison with hardened criminals, and then it's just like,
No.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is because of that.
They're in the prison with the people their age. So if you're 14, remember the ages we're talking about. We going from 13, 14, 15. those kids don't go to men prison. You in a maximum security with youth your age. And those kids that are there, they done murdered someone. Some of them raped people. Some of them stabbed people to death. Some of them, that's who you around, bro. And then your whole block is a whole with 20 cells with dudes that killed somebody. So now you talking about we understanding the development of the brain, but while you are in there, you're no longer developing, period. You develop a codependency on people outside of self, right? And then now the dynamics of that change. So like, no matter how you put it, bro, that shit gonna stunt your shit. It's gonna change you, and it's just not a good thing. But I think what Sosa's saying, they know this. This is why they give them that. And those kids who normally do that 9 years, they go home when they first board. They don't hit them. As an adult, them dudes that get 25, they go to the board like 5 times, son.
That's over with.
And they keep giving them that shit.
Yeah, because at that age, they said you're more likely to change your position because of that brain maturity state when you reach 25. It's like, you know, when you look back at the shit you do when you was younger, you'd be like, damn, I was dumb as shit. And all that shit made sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's harder. It's hard. Your neurons. It's harder to make newer connections the older you get than versus when you being younger. So that's why I
don't got the answer for it, bro. I don't think putting them in there is that. And to who said that? Chef friend. When you say put them with heart, it's a hard situation, bro. And it depends on who you're around, and it depends on the culture. You got family support, what you reading, what you putting in your brain. Yo, son, it's like a no-win. It's like a bad thing, bro.
Right.
It's
like, all
bad. I mean, you did this shit
from every angle.
Your life up, bro.
Yeah. From every angle, it's all bad from every angle.
And to your other point, like what they did now, and like Rikers Island and all them other, they don't put juveniles in solitary confinement no more because of what you just said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is a kind of article speaking on it now. You know what I was talking about. So they was talking like in the 90s, before scientists had a tool to understand teenage brain, judges around the county sentenced thousands of adolescents to life in prison without a chance for parole. Many of these teens who are now in their 30s and 40s committed serious crimes like murder and were punished as adults. You know what I'm saying? But it's talking about how the different advances in science had brought about a change in how we deal with that. Like you said, though, I agree. There's still a long way to go. But you know what I mean? That's part of the step. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you're right. A lot of those things are mistakes. Some of those things are dumb culture. Yeah, some of those things are mistakes. Like it was not an intention to like, yo, I didn't want to kill a person. I just wanted to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. Some people didn't intend to like do that, but it happened, and it be for the most dumbest shit, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, while you doing that, look up Willie Bosque, bro. You ever read that book? It's called Saving God's Children. That dude's story is retarded, bro.
I mean, you know, they talk about nature versus nurture. You know, I believe some people are just, some people are born psychopaths. You feel me? Genetically, he might have been what's his name? Willie what?
Willie Bosque. You'll see him. He'll pop right there, bro.
Bosque.
That shit there, bro. Wow, son. That dude there.
I think I might have heard this story. Like he could have just been a psychopath.
Well,
apparently he was.
Yeah, he probably had
apparently
a fucked up in the brain a little bit. Yeah, man.
It's a crazy situation, bro. Shit is crazy, bro. So anyway, if you press significance, and it says the significance of Bosque's sentence caused a public outcry. had opposed efforts by his opponent in that year's election, state assembly, to have juveniles tried as adult for certain crimes. However, after reading the report on Bosquet's sentence, Carey called the state legislature into special section to pass the Juvenile Offender Act of 1978. Yeah, under this act, children as young as 13 years old could be tried for crimes as murder and receive the same penalties as adults. New York was the first state to enact the law of this nature. All of the other states have since followed suit because it was Willie Bosquet's case that was used to push laws allowing juveniles to, yo, son, this guy's story, son, changed the whole United States, bro.
They saying that thinking that he shouldn't, that he wasn't gonna get out. That's that motherfucker was stabbing correctional officers.
Yo, bro.
Picking assault and arson, got another 25 years. Then was said another 25 years for stabbing a correctional. Like he was just that motherfucker.
This dude, son, they got him in the jail, inside the jail, in the jail.
Wow.
Shit is crazy. But his life story goes 4 generations of family, son, with this wild shit, you heard? So now that goes to this argument that Europeans, they try to use to say that there's a gene for criminality. You can't prove that. I'm saying, like, there's no, like, how do you
said that back then? It said that back then. Like, repeat that.
Nah, this is in school now. Like when I was in sociology class, we had what was it? Criminal something, and this was one of in the chapter, and I vehemently disagree with that shit. I'm like, there's no fucking gene for that. Why are you saying this? Nah. So you basically saying a group of people are genetically predisposed to criminal acts. No,
they're saying that they think that
there's a gene, not just necessarily it's in a particular people. But go ahead. What you was gonna say?
Yeah, they're saying like they think that not sociopath, but psychopath. There's like a genetic component there, and what they're saying with that genetic, it's not that it will express itself, but if under particular instances it will express itself. So that's why they think that there's a genetic link to psychopath, they call it psychopathy. So if she's meaning in terms of that's not too far off. You know what I mean? But
nah, bro, they talking about it's a gene, bro. And I wish I had that goddamn book, but it's a gene, bro. I ain't going for that. You're not tricking me with that shit, bro. I mean, if you looking at social environment and you looking at that and how that plays into these parts, yeah, it's the same. You know, that's it there. You know what I mean? And then when you really get into depth with some of these people cases and their family life, and you go into that, you'll see there's some sort of child abuse. There's some kind of trauma there.
Right.
I mean, so is that genetic? I just don't like how they was trying to spin that.
It's not that ain't genetic, but it's like if you have a genetic component for particular, let's just say for eating cheese or some shit, right? But it's every circumstance ain't gonna make the gene express itself. It's only under certain circumstances, like what you're saying, that cause that gene to express itself. Like some children are abused and they don't become psychopath. They go the opposite route. And then other kids are abused, go full on psychopath route.
So what's the name of the gene?
Nah, they don't have they don't have the name of the gene yet. They think that's just where they are. They think it's a genetic effect.
Exactly. I'm not jacking that.
But the reason they say that is because I got a list right now because it tends to run a family. So as we right now, it says there's no psychopathy gene, but research tells us that psychopaths tend to run in families. Even if a parent does not have a psychopathy, they may carry one or more genetic variants that increase the child's chance of developing psychopathy, which is
what's the genetic variant? What's the genetic variant?
Well,
there is none. They making that shit up, bro.
They're looking for, and the reason that they're starting to think that it's genetic, because when they image the brain of psychopath,
particular regions of the brain don't light up, like the brain, that part of the brain.
Yeah, but that's
doesn't
still
even
gonna. It still has to go through the psychosocial of the person.
but
that person could. When it's like you would have to look at the trauma of whatever this person.
Yeah, all of it is
and all of that. They making that shit up, man. I'm telling you, man. Don't listen to that shit, man.
No, listen. All of it's factored in, right? Like, because all psychopaths don't kill people, right? Like, very few psychopaths actually kill, but some do. But they do notice that in that brain of that psychopath, that region for empathy doesn't even light up. So they think, well, damn, if that region of the brain is not, it's out of whack, not even responsive, then they think that, okay, well, maybe there's a genetic component there that's leading to that. You feel me? So,
you know what? I'm gonna tell you what that leads to, right? So, what they do there is, for someone who likes to fight police, they think there's something wrong with you. They be like, this guy's crazy. Why is he doing this? Okay, he has this same talk, and they wind up giving you Thorazine, all this other shit, and then these motherfuckers turn into zombies, bro. That's what that lead to, bro. Like, yo, fam, I saw kids that were normal, son, turn into zombies, bro. And they have to ask their parents permission for this and tell them this fake science bullshit. And then they dead. They retarded, bro. Don't listen to that shit, Sosa.
Yeah.
Don't listen to that shit.
Nah, you gotta, I roll with it. Like I said, they're not saying that this is where the research is at right now. They ain't come, but once they find that gene, if they do, it's a done deal. But right now, they haven't found the actual gene. They just believe it's a genetic component.
They trying to turn motherfuckers into zombies, bro. We don't know why. You right, though. We don't know why someone could get some type of harm done to them and they don't turn around and harm another person. We don't know. We just don't know why. There's no like concrete answer to that. You could have someone that just normal, like,
yeah. Some of them have warm. Some psychopaths have warm, loving households.
Right.
Yeah.
You could have some shit like that. But I guess you would have to do a full study on that shit to see, like, is there some continuality of this behavior? Was it good, bad, ugly, all that other shit?
Yeah, they doing it. They definitely doing it.
I don't believe in them, son. They give him they test dummy people. Bro, man, if you ever saw someone turn into a zombie, you would be saying the same shit that I'm saying, bro. I saw people turn into zombies, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
Talking about drugs?
Nah, bro. Speaking about Basket, the rest of these kids, you have certain juveniles that they not trying to hear nothing. So, like, the police try to violate, they punch them in the face, cut them, stab them, like, yo, get out of here. They're not trying to hear you, bro. But the other kids ain't doing that.
But
there's a certain group that's just on go time.
So you don't know the components that you don't know the environmental factors that putting them there where they are. Because even when we look at Willie Bosco, like, we see him at that age. We don't really have the full evaluation of what his life was like.
Probably. Oh yeah, we got the full evaluation. It's in this book.
What was his life like?
I told you, 4 generations.
Yeah,
of fucking criminality in this nigga family, bro.
Bro, and so you thinking you don't think there's no heredity?
No,
no genetic.
No. I think human behavior is learned. Nope.
See, and you believe? Yeah,
I'm not going for that.
See, you on? Yeah, I feel you. That's a nature versus nurture argument. That this type of criminality, all this stuff are just nurture.
Bro, let me break this down. Let me tell you why.
And what about a psychopath that grew up in a loving home?
But it ain't gonna be too many. You're not gonna find too many psychopaths that grew up in a loving home.
Nah, but I'm saying the ones that do.
Yeah, but it's not that many. It's not, so you can't use that. So, like, look, if we looking at this criminality gene, whatever state you live in, where are the majority of that population coming from? They coming from the inner cities where there are specific things that are going on. There's poverty. It could be a single parent home. It could be they might have both parents. They could be under the influence of the other kids because both parents are working. That's what you're going to see. Is there a gene that is making these kids commit these crimes? No, it is the environment in which they are at. That some people will fall victim, some might not, but it's a big chance because it's there, bro. This is the issue with this shit they trying to pull. Because when you're looking at crime and you're looking at these prisons, there's 2 million people there, right? And there's recycling, and women, the women is rising, is going up like crazy now. But what is this? Is it a gene? No. We gotta get to the root of this shit. They making that shit up, man. I'm telling you, man. Don't listen to them niggas so sorry. Don't fall for that shit.
Yeah, you said it right, yo. It's a learned behavior. People are learning these behaviors. That's why I'm saying it's more of a cultural thing. We are becoming a gang culture.
No, some do learn it because some of it, it isn't better in the culture. Sometimes it is a learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole factor that factors into it be going overboard, and the fact that they're young. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we talk about your decision-making skills at 15, you'll normally act aggressively and violent at 15. You know what I mean? If a police try to put his hands on you and lock you up, at that age, you're willing to struggle and fight.
We know that we don't allow kids to vote, right?
Yep.
We don't allow kids to vote because of some reason they have not developed the mental capacity to make those type of decisions. That's what they say.
Or drive.
Right? Or drive. But we can charge these kids with first-degree murder. It's crazy to me. Mm-hmm. You done took that child's whole life, and it's really politics. If it was never on the news, what happened? Them kids probably wouldn't even be. It'd probably be like manslaughter or some shit.
Yeah, he'll come up though. He'll come up before. He won't do the whole. I mean, he'll come up to the board though. Way sooner.
Yeah, it's a weird type of thing, bro. Those are arguments that what you wish, I guess, is public safety. I mean, so like when you see this shit going on, bro, shit is kind of crazy, bro. So now look prior past 1978. So this is when this thing happened with this guy. After that, kids were killing people and getting 18 months, 24 months, and coming right back to the street. Nigga, what? I can murk somebody and only do 24 months to come back. And so now you have the elders knowing that these kids could do that and won't get that much. Then they put them on to this learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? So it's I don't know, Sosa, man. I don't know. It's a fucked up thing, bro. All around the board, yo. Keep your kids out. Try the best to keep your kids out of that shit, bro.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the legal system definitely haven't caught up. Caught all the way up yet with the science, because the science is saying like, you don't charge the children. You don't give a 15-year-old life. You know what I'm saying? So what are you supposed to do? That is what is the alternative? That's the $1 million question, bro. Because like, so, and this is what this is based off of. So when you have this prior to the 70s and all these things going on, these youth know the consequences of what's gonna happen. So it's sort of like if you a kid, like I was a kid, I knew that if I got this 100-pack on me, I'll get bored, go play basketball. If the police catch me, I know you ain't gonna do what you gonna do, bro. Yeah, I found this shit. What you talking about? What you gonna do? You gonna call my mom? What you gonna do? You gonna call the group home? Go ahead. You can't do shit to me. So because I know this and I was educated by this, I don't care. Because the consequences is bullshit. Right. You understand? Like that's and a lot of drug dealers back in the day would get kids this hustle because they know if the kids got banged up, there wouldn't be nothing. Right.
So I guess it's a different conversation. I think if we stick to the just murder and why those things happen, I think it's I don't know, bro. I don't have an answer for that, man. But yeah, why could kids get life and can't vote and can't do this and all that other shit? What does the kid have to show? Well, could the kid exemplify a certain behavior and pathways to let us know that he can vote? Because obviously you're saying that this kid did something, therefore we have to give him life. So if there's a kid who exemplifies, he understands politics and things, can he vote?
Nah, because there has to be a rule, and that wouldn't be that wouldn't be in general. That'd just be, an asterisk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah. I'm lost on that.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't even I don't know how to unpack that shit, because even if once they commit that murder, like at 15, 16, right? How do you take that out of them if they've been through trauma and they got a history of that shit? Like just building up, you know what I'm saying? Do you just let it keep going till they get 25 and then now you judge them at 25 still after they did another 6-7 years and 10 year rampant? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know, bro. I don't
know. Tiffany said it's something off in the brain. Nah, there ain't nothing off in their brain, man. I keep telling y'all that, man.
Tiffany with me, because
I'm telling you, yo, like the only way you would know this is if you worked with that population or you was around. I'm telling you, bro, there ain't nothing wrong with them, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with these kids.
You could take the same child and put them in the white community, they turn out a totally different person.
Not really. So you know what's interesting about that? Because that was a part of this sociology thing, right? So they did this thing, right? And they showed that they looked at these two high schools, one from the hood and one from a suburban white area. And they found out that the kids commit the same amount of crimes. The only difference was that the people who lived in the impoverished neighborhoods would do the crimes in their neighborhood versus the white people, because they have money, they're doing them crimes outside of their neighborhood. That was weird, bro. I was like, oh shit. I mean, so, nah. Ain't nothing wrong with them people brain, Miss Tiffany. You're gonna have to source up on this. You're gonna have to come source up on this one. You can feel like that. You can say that all you want.
That's what the science is saying, bro.
No, the science ain't. Listen, bro. Man,
we can't just say don't listen to science,
bro. I'm saying, well, listen to what? What are you talking about? How was you telling me that something's wrong with people I grew up with my whole, and I know there's nothing wrong with them, bro?
No, it ain't necessarily wrong. It's just that
you saying there's a chemical imbalance.
In a particular situation, their decision-making skills are not on par with that.
Nah, son, it's because bro, it's the social environment and the place and the things that people brought up.
Everything, all of it plays, bro. And the brain.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to identify this missing gene that you're talking about and this chemical that is responsible. If you can't identify those two things, that shit is a hypothesis. You have nothing.
It's definitely a hypothesis, but it's a scientific.
You got nothing. You have nothing. If you can't describe the gene, you have nothing.
Look, they even say there are various interrelated factors, including poverty, poor nutrition, poor diet, higher social inequality levels, low educational attainment, low self-esteem, and impulsivity.
Stop right there. Stop right there. What gene is that, bro?
Hold on. Breakthrough research investigated that there is also a role of some other candidate genes engaging in imparting an increased risk of involvement in antisocial behavior. And
what gene? Stop, man. Stop. Listen, every time you read that shit, it's going to keep telling you genes and never defines it. What gene?
You want to know the name of the gene? I think they call it MO.
Ain't no gene that ain't no gene for no criminalities, bro.
Genes related, I'm showing you, genes related to violent crime, MAOA gene, in the cadherin 13. You see what I'm saying?
Active gene environment correlation, genetic influence, predisposition. MOAA gene located in the eggs mainly codes for the enzyme monomerase oxidase, an important enzyme that controls the amount of dopamine and serotonin in the brain. The MAOA gene is also known as the warrior gene since mutation. Yo, son.
I'm telling you, yeah. And that
Fuck out of here
dopamine,
with that
that
shit,
dopamine
man.
and that
I don't want to hear
serotonin
that shit, bro.
in the brain is a very pivotal role.
Bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
Yo,
Yo, there's nothing, yo, son. There is nothing you can tell. Yo, son, there's nothing you can tell me about this, son. And all of these people come from the same Pacific area with the same Pacific trauma and the same thing, bro.
Yeah, but
that's why they there, bro.
Yeah,
they wasn't born. They wasn't born criminals, bro.
Do all
they
of
wasn't
them,
burned. They wasn't born murderers, fam.
I'm not saying they was born murderers. I'm saying, but do all of them express it, or do certain individuals?
Yo, bro, they should have been expressing that shit since they was 5 years old, busting people inside their head and stabbing them.
Nah, I don't start like that. But even
even if that's true though, even if it's true, that's a mental illness. They shouldn't be doing getting charged with first-degree murder. They should be getting mental help.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. The
Nah, son, no. Listen.
The science hadn't caught up yet.
Listen, man. Listen. Y'all talking from a position of reading a goddamn book. I'm telling you, son. Some of them dudes, son, they not supposed to be out here, son. They are fucking savages, bro. You talking about they need mental health?
I believe you.
What are you talking about, bro? You sound crazy to me. That book ain't gonna help you, bro. No article or no book that you pull up is gonna help you, bro.
Nah, but I'm saying, like, I agree with what you're saying. Yo, they like that, but you're just saying it's all environment, no genetic. I'm saying
ain't no fucking genetic, bro. Ain't none of that. Nah, son, I ain't going for that shit, bro. Because I'm telling you, that argument is the reason why they started giving them this medication, bro. And I'm telling you, son. People who can read, write, play basketball, I saw them in a matter of 6 and 8 months turn to fucking vegetables, man. They parents signed that shit because they believed in the science that the psychologist told them. Nah, son, that shit is bullshit. I'm not listening to that shit.
I'm not saying that there's not some niggas that they're doing bad work, but I'm saying
no, that shit is bullshit.
You can't just that's kind of like that's what we call anecdotal. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no anecdotal. This is real live experience.
I know, but it's anecdotal.
Yo, if it wasn't 12 o'clock, I could call 5 niggas up and put them on here and 5 different experiences, and they'll all tell you the same shit.
Yeah,
what you talking about?
See, Miss Tiffany said you ignoring the signs, and I agree.
I'm not ignoring anything.
Completely
I'm talking
ignoring
real.
the signs.
Yeah, listen. No matter what book you pull up, does not trump experience.
No, yeah, it does. It does because your experience is not vast enough.
What do you mean it's not vast enough?
You need more.
What are you talking about?
It's like a scientific study. Your group experience is not large enough.
All right, my nigga. So
see, I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. I agree with all. Listen, I agree with you. You just when I have genetics, you just disagree.
Sosa, listen. From 13 to 18, I was in juvenile. Then from 18 to 25, I'm in corrections. Fam, when I was as a grown man, now I understand why I was doing what I was doing, bro. There was nothing wrong with me. There was no fucking genetic thing. Nothing wrong with me, bro. All I really wanted, son, was attention, fam. I was mad because I didn't have no family. I was mad because niggas was going down on the business floor. I was mad because of all of these things going on around, son. And I loved the attention because I was doing the shit that other niggas would not do, and I was fighting the police.
Yeah, you
and
ain't
I didn't care about being in the box.
You ain't had
so
the G.
according to you niggas, there is something genetically wrong with me because I'm fighting 5 grown men and they're beating me up. And I'm telling them niggas, let's do it again.
That's not what we're saying. We're not.
Yeah,
saying,
man.
There's always gonna be a you. But what I'm saying is like, but looking at
brother. But
what I'm saying is
that.
What I'm saying is always gonna be that. I'm just saying like you just didn't. There's some people who have the genetic disposition.
Ain't no genetic. You can't prove that shit, man. No, I'm not going for that, bro.
We gonna prove it. They gonna prove it, bro.
Yeah. They've been talking that shit since 1978. Prove it. You ain't proving it. You can't. and all of the dudes that I know that did what they did, these dudes got families. These dudes got families now. These dudes got their own businesses. But if you look at what they should say on that piece of paper, according to you niggas, they got a genetic disposition to do criminal acts because they've been doing this shit since they were children, bro. That shit is bullshit, man. I'm telling you it's bullshit. Don't listen to them niggas, so
You can't say don't listen.
Don't listen to them niggas, so
Still listen to the goddamn side. Yeah, like I said, we agree on everything. This is when I put that genetic in there, you like, nah, son. Nah, son. You know what I'm saying?
So don't listen to them niggas.
But bro, you went in a squad with some niggas and you was like, one nigga's you're a little bit different with this shit.
Okay, you right about that. Now, yeah, there was some. Okay, I'll give you that. There were some people that were just crash dummies, and I don't know what the fuck was wrong with them. Okay, in that case, there couldn't be something wrong with them. There were some niggas that were crash dummies, bro. You could just send them niggas to do shit, and they just do it. So, all right. I'm gonna have to stand down because yeah. Now, if I think about the crash dummies, I don't know what's wrong with them, bro. There gotta be some mental thing wrong with you because ain't no way in the world, son, you just a crash dummy, son.
and love
okay,
it.
I can give you that. I'll give you that for that group, the crash dummies. I'll give you the crash dummy group. I'll give you the crash dummy group. The crash dummy group can get it, bro.
Yeah, that's like I said, I still don't know what to. Like I said, that I still wouldn't even know what to do afterwards, bro. Like, okay, even if I do say that it is genetic, okay, let these niggas just keep doing what. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't even know how to govern that shit. Shit, tell you the truth.
Miss Tiffany, I'm conceding to Sosa on the crash dummies because I agree with him. There was some crash dummies. There was some crash dummies, son.
Yeah,
there was some crash, and there's no explanation of. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. We all know a crash dummy, son. All of us ran across some of them slow people that was around and we don't know what the hell wrong with this dude, yo. He just a crash dummy, son.
In Baltimore, we call them lead babies because half of these niggas got lead paint poison.
oh, you call them lead poison?
Yeah, lead babies. They get checks and all that shit from the government.
Yeah,
because they know what John Hopkins did, they painted the walls with lead paint in the projects, and a bunch of the kids caught lead paint poison, and they were studying that shit.
I heard about that in I think it was Chicago. I didn't know that was in Baltimore. In most hoods, I think I heard that. I heard about that. So we gonna have to find the gene for the crash dummies, son. What's the gene for the crash dummies, bro?
MOA.
I don't believe that though, yo. I think everything's learned, yo. I don't think people are born a certain type of way. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You know,
and if it is, where was that gene developed? Was it because of slavery? Because if it was because of slavery, that's more reason for reparations.
How about the stories when kids are born? It was like, yo, this from day one, this nigga be killing, like they be killing animals.
Like, yeah, I heard about. I heard about that.
Just on
that's mostly white kids.
I mean,
I know a few white kids that used to just kill shit for no fucking reason.
Yeah, those are some of the signs. You know what I mean? Definitely some.
So, yes, it's crazy. But then, but you know why I'll be nervous about that? So let's think about the shit that just happened where white boy ran up in the supermarket and did what he did.
Buffalo.
Are we gonna say he got the MOA gene, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers is violent.
Oh, whether you got it or not, your ass going to jail.
yeah, but I'm saying though, let's break that down. So we do have some serial black killers. It's not a lot of them.
Yeah, I seen some of them. I seen some. Yeah, I be watching.
Yeah, but it's more of these people. But if we use this argument, you understand how that's gonna play out, right?
Yeah. So you're saying because the numbers will be higher with white folks, just say fuck it.
Exactly, because if you look at these
let
kids,
the African Americans just get kicked too, even though it's because they got smaller numbers with the sacrifice of niggas.
It's gonna be crazy because they're gonna look at this kid and he's intelligent. Look at the letter he wrote. But look at his parents, and he was taught white supremacy, and he was a great kid. Oh no, he was quiet. He used to do this, that. So all of these signs, right, was already there. So we're gonna say, okay, now we know the signs to look out. We're gonna give this kid some mental health. We're gonna give the kid who went up in the church and killed the non-black people mental health. Is that what we're talking about?
But you do know that every last one of them they try to say is mentally ill.
Yeah,
they don't try to say, oh, they
rub on like
they lost, they say they mentally ill.
I'm conflicted with that. Like,
Can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr.
No, Tiffany, you can't chime in. Nope. Come on
now, Rob Warren. Let me chime in. So, y'all were mentioning the mental like chemical imbalances, but also there's personality disorders. Right? And I know I know you kind of study this stuff, but so some people can be born with something literally wrong with their brains. And some people can just develop personality disorders by their environment or their, how they were raised. And then some people have both of them. So I don't think just because a person is diagnosed with a mental illness, that excuses them from their crime. Obviously it doesn't, because you have chemically insane people in prison that are serial killers. There's something wrong with their brain.
Something wrong with their brain.
Yeah, if they don't have capacity for empathy, that's because there is something called evolutionary psychology. So there's an actual science behind it. I think that's me. I need to mute so I hear myself. But anyway, so if a person doesn't develop empathy, are y'all hearing the feedback? Because I am.
Let me mute my mic and see if it's me.
Okay. So if a person doesn't have empathy, then they're not going to really care about who they hurt. They don't have the capacity to understand like empathy, and that's something that's developed over time, evolutionary. So there are sometimes, some things are wrong with people chemically. That doesn't mean that anybody who ends up in the prison system has a chemical imbalance or personality disorder. It could just be by virtue of their environment or whatever. Like everybody doesn't end up in the same place for the same reasons. That's all.
Yeah, but we talking about kids who getting charged with murder, and we saying that they shouldn't get charged with murder. They should get mental health. I disagree.
But the example you gave of the kid who set the precedent, I guess it came from the family of murderous people or whatnot. I mean, that sounds like some genetics.
Sounds like
because if you I'll just put it like this: like if you had a daughter and she was starting to date, you may tell her you might not want to mess with that family over there, because you don't know what if you would mate with this person, you don't know what kind of trouble you might get yourself into, and that's just a fact.
Yeah, all right, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Tiffany, this is what I want to do. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you the danger in what you're doing. You and Sosa you're causing a problem. Okay. Now I'm gonna mute my mic so that this screen don't. I'm gonna.
We just gonna ignore all the science. Okay.
Only the host could do it. But anyway,
what?
There's a video called 61 Dead Ops. And it's actually called Every Person Dished in Baltimore 61 Dead Ops. Now, when you look at this video, every single kid that you see that these dudes are talking about, they're putting the picture of the person that they murdered. Every single one of them. And we talking about 61. This is a song. 61 dead ops.
Yeah,
now,
yeah. I've seen some shit.
You want to tell me that this area, this little pocket in Chicago and America, they got a genetic disorder that is making them do the shit they do.
Is
that what you're telling me?
It's not just genetics. It's all
no. We want to stick to this.
But listen,
no, that's not what we're saying.
All the factors in certain things in that environment allow that gene to express itself.
No. You keep talking about this mystery gene shit that's not 100% proven, bro. That MOA shit ain't 100% proven, bro. It's not. It's not, bro. So you.
Yeah,
so
I don't
you
think it got nothing to do with a gene.
So
I think it literally has something to do with your upbringing.
But everything.
So basically, you telling me that if people are put into poverty and put in these specific points, this mystery gene turns on and they just start killing it.
It can express itself. Yeah.
I ain't gonna.
It could be one. I think it's because their father was a gangster, their grandfather was a gangster, and their grandfather was a gangster. It was just the way they came up. They seen their father being a gangster, so they became a gangster.
But also,
just like if you see your father being like a lot of kids, like look at LeBron James' son, he wants to be a basketball player.
Yeah, that happens, true. But
look at all these.
But also, that same argument can be made that you're using for genetics. The granddaddy, they daddy, they him. You see what I'm saying? That same argument can also be used along genetic lines. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but you can't.
It could be genetics, it could be environment, or it could be both.
But even if it is, it has nothing to do with race. It has nothing to do with
nobody
not
race.
No,
nobody said anything about race.
No. I'm talking about race. I'm talking about black.
I'm
talking
about people. I'm talking about
no.
It's not about race, though.
I gave you a population of black people. I said 61 dead ops. I'm not talking about no white.
But then you would have to But you know what I'm saying. But with that same pattern and break
gene.
I'm not talking about that shit. If it was white people, would express itself?
No, I'm not doing the what if. I'm gave a population. You guys are sticking to these people do this shit because of some kind of mystery gene, bro.
No. We're not saying all of them do it because, like I said, but that also speaks to the fact of brain maturity. Because a lot of the situations you see, they're very young adults, especially with the drill music, bro. It's kids killing kids. Like they just killed a nigga in New York. Like nigga, Nadia son, nigga's 14 years old. He stabbed a nigga to death. 14-year-old kid.
Like, telling you, it's the music, it's the culture, it's our kids being told to be gangsters, and that's what they been. They trying to fit in with they surroundings. If they grown up in the hood, they definitely try and be hood.
Yeah, I'm saying it's all of it. True.
All of that. Yeah. So just imagine all of those things compounded on top of each other. Then you got
right. So we're gonna have so Tiffany, do we give the kids life or not? That's the end. That's the question on the table.
No,
I'm not an expert to answer that.
No.
I think it depends on the situation.
We're not
if
gonna.
The kid goes into the supermarket and shoots up the supermarket, then maybe you need to like.
We talking about a 14-year-old kid who murdered somebody. Does he get life or not, Tiffany?
I don't know, Rob. I can't answer that question.
You have to answer it.
No,
I say yeah, but the life, the stipulation of him coming to parole and being able to redeem himself at a particular age should be way severely higher than somebody 25 or older.
Right. So I agree with the 9 to life and the 5 to life. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it got to be something. Like we can't just give a.
I ain't got nobody on this panel letting somebody swing a baseball bat at their head and they got a pistol on them. Just gonna get a baseball bat swung. I don't think that got nothing to do with a gene. I think that's just somebody swung a baseball at my head and I got a pistol in my pocket and he got a weapon swinging a baseball bat. So I shot his ass.
Yeah, environment can cultivate certain things. I don't think anybody is saying that. I think that not you can't say that for every person who's locked up for some heinous crime, that it's just because of how they were raised. Some people I have a friend who's bipolar. When she doesn't take her medication, then she's clearly bugging out. She has to go get her stuff balanced out in her brain.
Right, but you see what you just did.
What did I just do?
You just did something really good. You identified what the disease was that causes the brain the problem. Where is the psychotic chemical gene that causes the problem?
I think they were saying it earlier when they were saying certain parts of the brain were just not active.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if
that's cute, Tiffany.
If the brain that deals with empathy is not active, then folk ain't gonna care if they cut you up and put you in the refrigerator. They're not gonna care.
That's why those psychopaths normally pass lie detector tests. Like
Right.
they did a study on their brain, like when they feel no remorse, that part of the brain does not.
Let me ask. So, is there more white psychopathic murderers than black people?
He's bringing this back to race. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to bring it back to race. We live in America.
So.
Yes, but
we live in America.
Yes, there's more white people though. There's
no. Even
you gotta put it all in perspective. There's 300 million white people.
Even if you use the numbers, even if you use that number game you tried to pull, is there more? Yes or no, bro?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Mostly white male, not female.
Yeah.
Very few females are serial killers, but mostly white male.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So y'all saying that Joe Biden was correct?
What's that guy's name in Africa and Liberia?
I mean?
General Butt. She talking about
General Butt. Oh my God, General Butt Naked was a goddamn fool, bro. General Butt.
He was eating. They were eating babies before they went into battle. I mean,
I don't know about that. I'm from America. I don't know what.
I know Rambo. Nobody.
So was Joe Biden correct? Let me ask a question. Was Joe Biden correct when he called black men super predators?
Nah.
According to Tiffany,
according to what y'all saying, it sounds like he was correct.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
They got a gene that was turned on.
I didn't say nothing about race. Don't be putting that.
That's
on
what it sounded like, bro. It sounded like y'all saying that when Joe Biden said these dudes have something wrong with them, that he was correct.
Nah, they got an environment that is producing gang culture, drill music, and murders, bro.
We're saying the environment. The environment matters. Yeah. Like, can y'all hear that? We're actually agreeing that the environment can also determine the outcome.
Yeah, poverty.
Just the environment alone.
Mama's on drugs.
Joe Biden said that. What he said? I don't want to hear about your environment in your childhood. These people are predators. That's what he said.
That's what Joe Biden said. I can't speak for him.
That's how y'all sound to us.
How?
It's like, yo, that's what I hear.
You moving the goalpost.
That's what I hear. It sounds like y'all making the same argument. Like these people are naturally innate because of some type of gene they have to commit crime.
No, that is not what we're saying at all. Y'all not hearing.
Super predators.
That's crazy. Nobody is saying. Y'all the only one saying that. It's like you're personalizing the issue for some reason, and I don't understand why.
Yes, Ronthon, life is
some
bigger
people
than
have chemical imbalances. Some people have personality disorders that develop by how they were raised.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree with you. But
some people have all three.
The problem is that you could identify those personal disorders, and there's specific medication that could be given to these specific people to deal with that. You can't show me the criminal. You can't give me the criminal psychology. The criminal psychologist.
There ain't no medication for a narcissist, okay?
You think you?
They're right. Ain't no medication for them.
Okay.
Ain't no medication for a person that has there's all kind of personality.
Yeah, but we talking about me and Sosa talking about dudes that's just murdering people, bro, as kids. Yeah. That's what we talking about. We not talking about that. That's different.
I know, but what I'm saying is those people tend to have a few things going on. It could be the environment, it could be a chemical imbalance, and it can also be a personality disorder. All three of them in tandem. All three of them.
Yeah, antisocial personality disorder, borderline personality
disorder.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all should change the name of this show to the Super Predators. Black people are super predators. They are genetically aligned with committing heinous acts.
Nobody is saying that but you, Rob Ward.
Okay.
Yeah, Reddy saying some of it is choice. Like we agree. Some of it is
that.
Some of it is choice. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't put all of them under the same umbrella.
Right. And just because somebody has a mental illness or disorder doesn't absolve them from their crimes. So there's also that.
So I'm gonna ask you again, Tiffany. Do they get 20? Does a 13-year-old who kills somebody, does he get natural life, 25 to life, or 9 to life? You got to pick one of those three.
Okay, I guess 9 to life seems about right. Yeah.
With some like therapy.
Right.
Trying to enter that system. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They got a show on that now where, like, because of that law was changed, a lot of the people that got cases when they were younger, they come up for the board. And I think a white boy got denied. You know what I'm saying? Only white people got denied. Some people got released. You know what I'm saying? Depending on your behavior after the time period. You know what I'm saying? They kind of monitor your behavior afterward with some therapy and stuff like that. And then they make a judgment on, if you're ready to go. But they're more likely to let you go. Like I said, like the science says that you're more probable for change from a youth to adult stage than from an adult on forward. Your brain is just not making too many. It can make new connections, but it's much harder. You know what I mean? So
right. I think yeah, man. I don't know, bro. But the most heinous shit that I ever saw, it was this white boy, son. They did something. It was two dudes. There was one guy, his name was George Stokes. You could probably look him up and find that name. Just put Brooklyn teen burns 2 children because they didn't want to smoke crack. So this was a 12-year-old kid who burnt these 2 kids in Brooklyn because they didn't want to smoke crack. So what they did was they gave him until he's 21, he could come home. So he has to be locked up from 12 until he's 21, then he could release. So, that was some horrible shit that happened. And his sisters the family killed his sisters because of that shit that happened. So once that happened, he on his own. So that dude was eating feces and putting feces on himself and thought like, yo, this dude is crazy, bro. He be like, yo, Rob Vaughn, what's up, son? I'm like, yeah, what up, bro? You stay over there with that shit throwing shit. But the white person, this motherfucker here killed his mom, bro. This nigga stabbed his mom 20 times. And from 13, this nigga gets to come home when he's 21.
Wow.
This nigga stabbed his mom, son. He murdered his mom, son. I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck you did that for, bro?
It sounds
why
crazy,
you did that?
But that age is like pivotal.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, how you stab your mom 20 times, bro?
Nigga, 13.
Nah, nigga, I can't even think of doing no shit like that, bro.
Because that ain't in you. That ain't in your genetics.
Yo, I'm done. I ain't fucking with y'all, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't express itself in your genetics, but like, yo, it's like.
Yeah, that's sad.
That was the most heinous shit that I ever fucking heard of, bro. I'm like, yo, my nigga, you did what? And he's walking around smiling and laughing every day like it's nothing.
You ever tried to like, you ever been like telling to a young kid when somebody died, like trying to explain death to a child?
No, I never had to do that.
But
so like, I don't have experience with that.
It's like they can't, in some ways they can't really get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They can't really grasp it. You know what I'm saying? And they so prone to react off instinct, like just like they what they say is like we as adults we see shit in black and white, they see shit in color. You know what I'm saying? Like the instantaneous reaction. You know what I'm saying? Versus like a thought out process, like, you know, if I do this, I got, you know what I mean, just instant bow. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. Because sometimes it's like a impulsive thrill.
Right.
And you're not really thinking of the consequences. You just go.
Just go.
You know what I'm saying? So I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I could agree with that. But I never had that with that. I don't know. Crypto D said he don't think the 13-year-old kid should get life. It's crazy because if you think of your 13-year-old,
that man
think of your 13-year-old nephew, bro. Yo, think of your 13-year-old nephew, bro, or your niece. And depending on how tall you are, they probably come up to your goddamn chest or something, bro, or to your fucking, you know what I mean? Damn, son, that's crazy if you think about that, bro. That's
like,
a
what was
baby.
what was his upbringing? You know, did they say? You know what I mean,
ooh, which one? The white boy?
Yeah, like was he exhibiting any type of psychopathic?
I never got into that. I ain't really talked to him about that. I asked him about that shit, and I was like, "Yo, son, like, yo, this true, bro?" And he's like, "Yeah, yo, let me see your paperwork, bro." He pulled that shit out, son, and I'm like, "Yo, why you did that shit?" And then he just, I mean, he just turned pink. He ain't really want to talk about it, so I'm not gonna press you about the shit. All right, nigga.
Because he probably don't even understand. Like, not when he's older, he's probably thinking like, I can't even. I don't know what I was thinking.
Mother could have been abusive.
Yeah, he didn't. I know he turned pink. He turned a whole different color, brother. Yeah.
What if his mother was sticking her finger in his butt?
Yo, I don't have no idea. I can't speak
like
Like
I said, it depends on the situation. Yo, you got every situation we need to start looking at individually. Some people that are underage, they might need to do life. You know what I mean? But others, like the squeegee boy that was defending himself against somebody that was swinging a bat at him, or the little dude that beat the boy up, that got a attempt murder charge for beating the boy up in school because he stole his football mask. Like, come on now, they kids.
Yeah. Yeah. The more futuristic shit they're looking at is that if there is a genetic component, right? Do we abort those children? Like, if we start able to identify that gene with
yo, stop talking about that damn G.O., man. Stop doing that, man. Stop bringing up the gene, bro.
That's where they at with it, though. Like, if the next step, like I said,
I don't think it's a gene, yo. I think it has everything to do with upbringing.
Everything.
So you think there's no possibility that this could be genetic under no circumstance?
Everything about
No. We being clear. We agree that if somebody's bipolar, have some kind of thing that we can identify that can contribute to said behavior. That's not what Sosa is saying. Sosa is saying it's some type of gene independent of the ones that we know of that's making these people do this shit.
Plus environment. But Robin, what about this? What about this? Do you think, would you agree to a genetic link to alcoholism? Right?
Alcoholism?
Yeah.
Is it possible? Yeah, there's some things that, listen, but
some people become alcoholics though without.
But look, but that's identified already, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You keep talking to me about these things that are identified, but yo, I'm not going for that shit, bro. Ain't no criminal gene. If you keep saying that, son, they're gonna give the people who are most likely to get locked up, tell these people, family, to take this medication because your kids will have a genetic marker that will possibly make them commit a crime. And you're gonna turn your kid into a vegetable. Tiffany and Sosa, this is the danger in what you're saying.
And so you don't agree with epigenetics.
I'm not saying that, Rob Warren. Now stop saying that. Thank you very much.
Yo, what's the name of that movie that came out? Inception. What's the name of the movie where they was able to tell what somebody would do in the future, so they started locking them up before they did it. What's the name of that?
Was it what we said?
It was a movie that had this technology that they could predict a person of a crime that they gonna commit before they
forgot. Yeah, and they was trying to murk them nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the type of shit you and Tiffany is on. I'm scared of y'all. I was cool with you, Tiffany. You was cool with me. I didn't know you was like this.
For the record, I am not doing that. Rob Bourne is rolling me into something that I didn't do. But I do think that in the future they're going to be able to figure that out. I do think the science is going to go there. I do. I mean, good, bad, right, or wrong. I think that people will be genetically determining how their babies come out if they can.
Oh, that's up with Crypto D. You work with the kids, man. That's a tough fucking job, bro. That's a tough job, bro. That shit is a fucked up job, bro.
Yeah. Crypto D agree though. He agreed with the component, the genetic component.
Nah, he don't agree with you.
Yeah. He said earlier. He agreed earlier.
Nah, nobody agree with you. It's only you and Tiffany, bro. Nobody in here is agreeing with you, bro. It's only you and Tiffany.
Yeah, like I said, that brain, I'm saying like everything about you is genetics. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like if you get addicted to cigarettes or alcohol, like, but
so
it may not express itself. If the environment is not there, it may not express itself.
If everything is genetics and we know our genetic history here in America, then you're supposed to be a slave to the white man. Genetically.
No, that's different.
Genetically, you are supposed to be a slave to the white man.
That's not
genetically.
No. But
why not? Why not?
Your impulses can be centered around genetics if based on certain conditions your grandmother was put into. Because right now they say they know that epigenetic affects 3 generations.
Nah, man,
so
that shit is still a theory. Too,
if your grandmother,
I'm not running with
that. They already got the epigenetics. Like if your grandmother smokes cigarettes, then not only does it affect your mother, it affects your mother's child.
Okay, so brother, we get that. Listen. If you put a foreign substance in your body that affects your natural system and you're doing it, eventually, yes, you're gonna pass something on to the yes, you altered the goddamn natural order of things. Fine, I agree with that. We cool. You're not gonna sit there and tell me about this criminal gene. I'm never gonna do it. I know the danger in this thing, man. It's dangerous.
So you're saying there's no parents that wake up with children.
So y'all saying I smoke weed because my father smoked weed?
Yep, it's genetics.
It's possible. It could be. You know what I'm saying?
Do you understand the
more likely because if your mother smoked weed, your grandmother smoked weed, or your mother smoked weed.
Hey yo, Sosa, the ramifications of what you are saying run so deep. You are now saying that there is homosexuality is a gene.
It is.
This is the shit you say.
Say that as a gene. So you're saying that
yes, some people are genetically gay, bro.
I'm saying, but you're saying that homosexuality is a learned behavior.
Yo, bro, listen, man.
You never saw a child when you was young. You was like, yo,
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what
you're talking about. Nigga, and you like, yo, son, I think he gay. He young. He be like, yo.
Is
it a gene or is it hormonal though?
Gay.
Is it a gene or is it more hormonal though? I don't know if that means the same.
They haven't identified gene yet, but they got the like some type of hormones.
Right, the hormone thing, I think.
A reduction.
Y'all is crazy. Y'all going too far with the science.
Rob Ford, are you?
Ravo, you see some kids, nigga.
Come on.
He was young. He was like, yo, son will be gay. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And
I remember this story. There were twins. There were twin boys born. One turned out to be gay. The other one was heterosexual.
Yeah, and that's why. So
he had the gene in him.
Yeah, and that's
nobody said it was hormonal. It's more hormonal.
That's why
no. It has to be.
No. The fact that there's one is and one isn't. That's why they rule out
That's why they rule out genetics. Right. That's why they rule out genetics. Because twins shared the genes are then identical. So they would say that if it was a genetic component, then both would be homosexuals, not just one.
I don't know, man.
It's
black people have been going through trauma for I don't know how long. So genetically, I guess we are responding genetically to the things that happen to our direct ancestors.
If we in poverty and we in these poor conditions and all that shit, can you make it express itself?
Yeah, also the passed down trauma. So if you have trauma that's been passed down hundreds and hundreds of years that has never been addressed, then yeah, there's going to be some things that
you don't get out of here with that epigenetic reparation theory.
It's the truth,
baby.
though.
ADOS, baby.
People get therapy for having trauma in their everyday life now. So why wouldn't you think that people who have
how
years of trauma?
How come there are black doctors, black lawyers, black psychologists? Well, where's the genetic thing not showing up in them?
I'm not talking about. I didn't say anything about genetics. I'm saying trauma can cause certain outcomes. That's all. And certain trauma is passed down. Let's talk.
Okay, trauma could be.
I'm not saying trauma is genetic, but trauma is like, I don't know, maybe it's a way of being.
He's saying it's genetic.
They're putting on genetic. Like, I think Joyce DeGrasse has a pretty good spill on it.
Yes.
I mean, about passed down trauma, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he says it's genetic. Sosa's fucking with the trauma being genetic.
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did. Ask him.
Nah, so trauma is like, I mean, it's passed down. It can be passed down.
Yeah.
So then that means you don't agree with epigenetics.
Epigenetics is passed down.
Okay, then. So that's what they're saying. They saying the slavery trauma was genetically passed down to us today.
Oh, that's what epigenetics is? Okay.
That's a part of it. That's a part of what it says. Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe so then.
It's the ability. That's what I'm saying. The important thing is
that's why I'm telling you, if you listen to this shit, they're gonna say you are genetically supposed to be a slave.
Not supposed to be.
Yes.
Not supposed to be.
Yeah, because that's why the therapy is important. Because epigenetics is reversible. You know what I'm saying? Versus, you know what I mean?
How is it reversible? Well, how you reverse it? How you reverse it, bro? Come on.
Yeah, go to Google. Yeah, Google save the day.
Google can't save you.
See it? Epigenetics study how behaviors and environment can cause change that affect the way your genes work. Unlike genetic changes, epigenetic changes are reversible and do not change the DNA sequence, but they can change how your body reads the DNA sequence.
Nonsense.
Those are all sides.
Nah, bro, because you're not really going into that, bro. Look.
I mean, there's a whole. I can't go into it right now. Like,
Dr. Joy did a great. She did a great.
Post-traumatic slave syndrome.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear that post-traumatic slave syndrome. Nothing.
Why, Robert?
That shit is garbage. You can't prove it.
Garbage.
You can't prove that shit.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't, man. So. Wait, let me find it. I had to do this on Clubhouse because they was making
one of the examples that she gave her one of her presentations. She talked about being in the store, the black mother's in the store with her child, the white mother's in the store with her child. And you know how when you go into the store, some kids are roaming around, running amok, and in a way that can be problematic. But what she's saying is that child is allowed to kind of let go at a young age is they start to see the world as their oyster. Like they're exploring. So they develop this way of being to explore and I guess to want to conquer, you know, in some ways. But the child whose parent holds them back, don't go nowhere, stand next to me, and that child tends to develop the attitude of not exploring, not really seeing the world as their oyster. And that's something that was passed down from slavery. Because apparently
I'm not jacking that shit.
Hold on, because apparently, let me finish. Because apparently, the child who had the the most talents and skill sets were the ones that the slave master wanted to sell off. They were the most valuable. So in order to keep them close, the mothers maybe the mothers and fathers would downplay the talents of their children to keep them close. So those are kind of things that have been passed down. So some parents you'll even notice when you give compliments to their children, they'll say, "Oh, they're not that good. They all right." They're not all that. When the child is clearly super talented. So that's like an example of like some kind of trauma that's been passed down.
Okay. So I can't show my screen, but Sosa, if you put in social science information, SAGE journals, it says new avenues and epigenetic research about race, online activism around reparations for slavery in the United States. This is you guys. You like this shit? Okay.
I'm surprised you can't share your screen. I'm trying to see if
I can't share it. It says it won't let me share the screen, bro. Wait, let me see. Does it share it now?
I got it.
Okay, I
Go
can
ahead.
share it
You
now.
can do it now.
Here we go. We going in now. You know you done fucked up now.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, y'all, click the new link. We going in.
All right, this is it right here. I had to pull this shit out on these guys over there. You see where it's coming from. In recent years, many studies invoking epigenetic mechanism have focused on nutrition, studying the epigenetic incidence of stress in African American populations who suffered the trauma of slavery or on prenatal stress transmitted from African American mothers to their offspring. According to some studies, the traumatic memory is transmitted according to a transgenerational mechanism and induces a modification of the epigenome, which is to be understood as a key variable in the expression of an individual's genes. Of a large number of individuals whose ancestors, still according to these studies, underwent a metabolic change related to slavery, due notably to nutritional deprivations. While the transgenerational transmission mechanism of trauma is still being questioned by many epigenetic researchers today, and thus not universally accepted by the peer community, I want to emphasize that it is interesting to consider that activists in favor of reparations related to slavery, especially African Americans, as well as anthropologists and philosophers, are increasingly citing this reasoning of cause and effect as proof, which allegedly demonstrates that race has indeed entered the body through an epigenome. This new research, coupled with its wide reception, have contributed to define biology as an object that is social and which individuals can therefore exploit to their. I'm not going to keep reading this. You can read the methodology in that there. My thing is right here. We're going to go back up to the top. What that shit say there? What it say? This is not universally accepted.
Yeah.
But the blackity blacks, like,
it's not universally accepted in terms of African American slavery trauma, but epigenetics itself is universally accepted.
Look. This is the number one thing that Black Hebrew Israelites use to prove their claim, son.
Oh, let's not go.
Hold on, claim for what? Hold on,
Hebrew Israelite convo, please.
No, we're not doing it, but I'm doing the blackity black thing.
No, what claim? Claim for what? They claim what? They use to claim what?
The claim of the curses being passed down to them.
You wild.
I'm not wilding, son. I'm telling you what a population of that. The ADOS people use this shit. The
ADOS use is not the same way the Hebrews.
Of course they don't use it. Of course they don't use it the same. The point of the matter is they using this shit.
Yeah, but the whole point is that it's not universally accepted, but they did not say it's pseudo.
Bro, right. It's not universally accepted.
Yeah,
bro. It needs more work, bro.
It needs more work, but you can't say that it's pseudo.
Yeah, but look at how before I pulled this up, Rabon, do you agree with epigenetics? This shit was 100% fact.
Epigenetics, they're talking about African American trauma passed down from slavery.
Told y'all I was killing it. Go over to the new link, y'all. The new link is popping. They over there. Rob Bourne is kicking that Shit, let's see if Sosa can hold them off for the rest of the night. It's heating up. Wake up. Get over there. New link.
Normally I don't, like to talk on the track, but I was just thinking the other day, I'm like, damn, niggas be hating on a nigga, man. And we trying to figure out like why they be hating on low. But then I learned, in order to understand the motherfucker, you gotta look at things from their perspective, put yourself in their shoes. That's how I came. They say Soulja ain't from the hood. He ain't had the news on the stove, he looking too good. Living in the house, fireplace, he burning the wood. Riding in that mirror every day, yeah, just like he should. Bitch, I would if I could, but I hate that nigga. Ain't that nigga, make it look easy, look how great that nigga. Quarterback like Breeze, but he ain't no fucking saint, nigga. I can do it too, but I'm mad cause I can't, nigga. Look at him, look how he never slipping. We should've killed him long ago, now look how he living. It's steady winning, yeah, I'm losing, but I chose struggle. Skinning and grinning, he a real nigga, man, but fuck low, taking Henny, he got a bad habit. A queen stay on his arm, with his granddaddy named was Peter Rabbit, fuck him. Nigga don't trust him, yeah, he solid as steel, but that money gon' rust him, and too many people love him. I mean, I can understand, goddamn, when a nigga winning, and you losing, you kind of be feeling some type of way and shit, but I'm like, let's all get this money, you know what I'm saying? But they continue to get.
Peace. Click the new link, y'all.